Hello, welcome everybody. It's Tuesday night. Thanks for being here. Astonishing auction group. Hopefully my mic is okay. If I sound like Mickey Mouse, let me know so I don't run you off early. Thanks everybody for being here. Teresa could not make it, so I am filling in for as long as I need to here, but we have a great panel for you. A great panel and some news. I do have some news to go over. We will get to the news. But let's go ahead, go around the horn, say hello, let everybody know that they are who is here. Love to say hello to everybody. If you're new to, sorry, a little flustered here. I'm running late. If you're new to the channel, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you drop a like on the video and make a comment in the chat. Let us know you're here and what you might be looking for. Do our best to dig it out for you. All right, there you go. Oh, that's all the housekeeping for the show. Howdy, Roberts. What's up, buddy?
Got new jokes, and somebody will get the cosmic cube tonight.
Cosmic cube.
Yeah, whoever spins the most, I will throw this in their box when I ship tomorrow. So this is a freebie.
Nice.
How that, huh?
That is exciting stuff. Very.
You come for the jokes, but you get to leave with comics.
There you go. I like it. All right, let's head on over to the Real Deal Villarreal. Look at this. You even have your new promo image.
Oh, yes. I love it.
Courtesy Shotgun Screen. Go ahead and say hello to the people.
Very nice. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Tuesday night show. MT, thank you for filling in. Very much appreciated. Impromptu responsibilities are always commendable. So thank you for that. Excited to get this show rolling. Got, as MT said, great panel tonight. Let's have a great time. Get things going.
All right, then my man Seth is back with the Corner of Doom. The Corner of Doom is back.
Yep, I've got some amazing books up on my wall and some amazing books up for auction. So yeah, stick around and find out what I have. X Factor 8. Man, I missed that part. All right.
Love
yep.
That
See you.
The Star Sapphire book is a great book. I love that book.
It's in a high grade too, so
yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a monster DC.
It is. In that condition, my goodness,
Wow,
how bright that title is.
That is impressive, sir. That is impressive.
yep. I'll take it out and show it off on my round so people can judge for themselves how high grade this is.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
Yep.
Here's another great Silver Age deal just for you.
Cool. A lot of new stuff.
Legend.
Oh
Love
yeah. I love Green Lantern. Hey, good to be here tonight. Tuesday was the lead show last week. Picked this up for myself. Oh yeah. First Reverse Flash. My buddy Roman bought this at his LCS for me. And he got a super deal on it. That's $139 and $140. And here's the waffle that I got from. I actually entered one. I bought 15 of 20 spots because I really wanted this book in high grade. I got this from Brewfront, so I was quite pleased with that. My collection just keeps on growing. Otherwise, yeah, let's have a good night tonight. We got a lot of new stuff and some stuff I don't even know what to do with. I mean,
Tacoma tells me he's coming, so I hope you hear it shortly. Let's see who's in the chat. Captain Salty is here. Captain Salty's going to be making an appearance this week.
Ooh.
Kelly was in tomorrow night.
It's been foretold.
It has been foretold. So let it be. What is it? So let it be said. So let it be written. Jackal's in the chat and on the panel. Behold, this Patreon member James Comictor. Good to you, good buddy. David Reese. First to the door to David Army. Patreon member David Reese. Diane Greenleaf. That's a heck of a name. I like that name. Sounds like a Lord of the Ring name there.
Hello. Thanks for joining us.
Hopefully you're still watching. I see you are on the cell phone. You're a new viewer as far as I know. I will drop a link in the chat to the widescreen format. We do have a widescreen format of the show, and there might be things you missed just watching on the cell phone. But hey, I'll take a view anywhere we can get it. So thanks for a comment. Let's see if I get that. There we go. So copying the link here for you. Roger is here, gold level Patreon member. Roger from the Great White North is in the building. Good to see you, good buddy.
Roger, that X-Men book you were looking for, the MT mentioned, is heading to MT tomorrow. So we're looking for that.
Yeah, I've been getting copies everywhere. But no, dude, I'm
surprised you were looking for it. That's a pretty common one, but you'll get another one.
Well, I mean, it is a really great cover.
It is.
It is, it's one of the
Silvestri goodness.
Yeah, right, and it's similar to the other one where he's on the X. It's like the similar color format. Miss Susie Q is here. Good to see you, Miss Susie Q. Miss Mary is here. Happy Tuesday to you and Wrath. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you'll come back on the show soon and say hello to us all in person.
Yes.
Patreon members Michael Comics 54 is here. Adamantium level. Michael Comics 54. You good sir. Dr. Don is in the building. Good to see you, Doc. Thanks for being here, buddy. Patreon member Rad Daddy's in the house. Y'all saw first printing manga graded been popping up also. Naturo, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece. Well, yeah, I see One Piece is blowing up because of that Netflix thing, which I have to say, the episode or 2 or 3, I think I watched 3 maybe. I kind of skipped around though. Of the One Piece on Netflix is like a rather impressive production. Special effects are great. I will say I canceled my Netflix membership after 1 day again already. Don't waste your time going to watch the Peaky Blinders movie. It was atrocious.
Oh.
You're better off not watching it. Yeah, I canceled it right after that. It was so terrible. Cap Salty says, yes, bring on Salty. Yes. I need to get John here. I have been in the lab trying to get books done.
He wants to subject himself to the abuse.
Yes, he does. Wow, Thursday night quality sellers on Tuesday. That's true. That's very true, Jonathan. There is the link to the full screen format. Glenn is here from the Great White North. Good to see Patreon member Glenn is in the house, as well as Patreon member B12. Happy Brews Day. Indeed. Question for the panel. What's more rare, Mark Jeweler insert or a Mark Jeweler ad? A Mark Jeweler ad page is not rare. It is not a variant. It's just an ad they ran in DC, Golden Key, and I believe Archie Brand Comics got that Mark Jeweler ad. Some were inside the book and some were actually on the back cover, but they're not variants. They're not rare. They're just the regular issue. I get that question a lot, actually. The only ones that are worth money are the ones that have the stapled in insert in the side when it comes to Mark Jeweler.
You'll see a Todd McFarlane ASM one for me tonight.
There you go. I like it. Picked up 19 MegaCon exclusives. Many signed variants of COA. We're bringing them back. Yeah, I saw the list of MegaCon exclusives, and there was actually 1 or 2 I thought were really good. I don't remember what they are offhand, but there were a couple I thought looked good. Hey, Mr. Unknown is here. This is a motley crew. No wonder. I have to keep these guys in line somehow. All right. Well, let me do housekeeping, then we'll do some quick news, and then we'll get back to it. And then I got to get back to answering Instagram messages. We do shows every 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. You're watching a Tuesday show. This Saturday will be all Boo Front all night. It is the Astonishing Super Auction. It's kind of like a regular Thursday auction, but just a bit more super. It was the most watched show we had last month, even more than Whale, which was kind of astonishing. But it did go for 7 hours. It's a marathon of a show. And then a week from this Saturday will be my favorite show to do, the Vintage Comic Auction, on April 4th, Gold, Silver, and Bronze Age. And then we're going to do another pop-up, and then we'll do another Whale. Big thank you to our wonderful Patreon members. We'll be giving away this month's Patreon slab here in about a week. We have a few days to sign up for that still. The link to the Patreon is in the video description. I will copy and paste it into the chat, but I want to say a big thank you to all our wonderful patrons who have helped keep the lights on. It is not cheap. It's not cheap. So thank you very much. I really, really, really appreciate that. In fact, I'm going to try and upload some new stuff to the Patreon here tonight for the show, I think. All right, at any rate, the biggest news of the day is CBCS is no longer accepting books as of, I believe, April 27th.
Yep.
Which basically, you don't want to send them anything at this point. So
No.
All 9/8 for everybody until April.
Yeah, no kidding.
So it's like, CBCS was kind of the main competitor to CBC, and I think we all saw this coming when PGA started. PGA has had a lot of controversy around their trading card grading and their marketplace for reselling trading cards. So their submissions are way down.
You mean PSA?
Yeah, what did I say?
PGA.
Oh, yeah. That's the
What's ironic is Beckett owns both.
Yeah, well, I think that's why they canned CBCS. They wanted you all going to PSA.
Yeah.
So, at any rate, I mean, you still have EGS out there. You still have, what's the other one? PGX. And EGS, but they've never been any real competition to CBC and CBCS. So, hopefully, PSA can pull through this controversy, get themselves straightened out, because the competition is good for pricing. There's only one company out there grading comics, and they can charge whatever they want. So hopefully that pans itself out. Obviously, Spider-Man No Way Home, and as much as I rail on Skynet, I saw the greatest thing Skynet ever did today. If I wasn't gonna be able to do the show tonight, I was just gonna play that video on a loop. There's like this AI thing where they put an MMA fight together between the two Spider-Man and the two and MJ and Gwen Stacy. I can watch that for a couple hours. All right, let's see what else here. Hopefully soon. I just told them, yeah, we miss you guys, Miss Mary. She gone. I don't understand why we can't have a grader like tab for cards where AI picks up all the issues in a skin. I mean, you could do that with modern books. You're not gonna be able to do that with vintage books because there's totally different grading scales and standards for the different ages of books. Yeah, that's probably Mike Tinson.
Yep.
Yeah, CGC's gonna make hay over that. Award-winning Collecto 6 Patreon member, award-winning Collecto 6 is here, as well as Miss Susie Q. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Well, apart from that,
CBC was grading books, and CBCS put out all those Banana Gate videos and TikToks and stuff. And
yeah, with throwing shade. Yep,
CBC is not going to forget that.
No. And there's plenty of shots to take at PSA here recently. A lot of people are not happy. There's supposed to be a class action law. There's actually a class action lawsuit they're trying to build against them on their seller, where they're trying to sell cards. The card marketplace that PSA runs, because they were taking people's cards, telling them it was a lower grade, and then regrading them higher and selling them on their own website.
Yeah, because they would buy them from you.
Yeah.
Capitalism.
Apart from that, I mean, all the big news has been surrounding the Punisher on Disney Plus. They announced the Punisher show. They announced a second season of Wonder Man has been greenlit. Sam Keefe died, creator of Max.
Rest in peace. That's right.
And Chuck Norris. We lost Chuck Norris, although I'm not sure he can technically die. So Chuck
Doesn't
Norris
say a lot for that vitamin he was pushing, though.
has moved on. Well, dude was 86. So at any rate, we'll get to that. They're doing a new Scooby-Doo production. New Scooby-Doo movie.
I finally watched Wonder Man. I enjoyed it.
They announced season 2 of Wonder Man.
Yeah, it was hard to tell if Wonder Man, it would almost look like a supervillain origin story more than a superhero origin story. So I'm not sure where they're going with that, but
It was a buddy film. It was a feel-good buddy film.
yeah, it was a buddy film. So there were good parts about it, certainly. Just like any of these comic book shows, TV, movie stuff, there's good and bad. There's good and bad in all of these movies. Also, there's a Marvel Pieces of Golden Age Comics Kickstarter launch that's going on. If you haven't seen that, check that out. I think I'm going to get in on that. We can talk about that later. But they picked out some great ones. Actually, I'll just run through this real quick because it's exciting to see. I'm surprised they put Cinderella love books in here, but these are the Kickstarter books for that. Planet Comics, iconic, terrific comics, another like good old days book when you could lower women onto spiked wheels. Seven Seas is not one I'm actually familiar with, but that's a gorgeous one. So that had a big sale here recently. Everybody knows that book, hopefully. And everybody knows that book. That's the Bender, the one that inspired Bender from Futurama. And the Phantom Lady needs no introduction, I would hope. Matt Baker. So at any rate, that's all the news is fit to print. Let's get into slinging books. Mr. Taz is here. Good to see you, Mr. Taz.
You always say it like that. Mr. Taz is here.
Are we ready?
That's the Cartman.
All right. Well, my first bite now is a soon-to-be forgotten CSF 9.8 Moon Knight 30. It is a Werewolf by Night copy. I've marked it down to 150 to commemorate CBCS. Come on. So you get yourself a 9.8 of a low-person Moon Knight book for 150.
What is this grading scale you speak of?
Yeah, we don't know. Anybody looking to spec? Is that you want to bend the Moon Knight? Just let me know, Matt. 150.
Yes, he does. Matt Reviews too. Thanks for watching the show, buddy. That's a new name. Hit up Robin on Instagram. If you don't have Instagram, you can send them an email. It's rolling on the scroll at the top of the screen in the cell phone format.
Don't email that email, though. I'll give you a different email if you want to email me. But if you want this, just say Ben Moon Knight and it's yours.
If you follow the link I just dropped to our full format, there's a large format version of the show. It's a lot easier to read the information scrolling on the screen.
Bullfire, I'm going to grade this a 9.8. If you're speccing for just $10, you can get the first appearance of Superman and Lois's son. His name is Jonathan Elliott. In Superman 423. Little James Gunn spec right here for $10.
But thanks for being here, Matt Reviews too. What do you want me to do? Drop your other email in the chat?
Yeah, that email only, it's just a PayPal thing. If you try to email it, I'll never get it.
Okay, all right. I will put your other one in there then.
This is loaded with first appearances for $10. Incredible Hulk 250. It's the first appearance of Arabian Night, Collective Man, Salvador, and the Soviet Super Soldiers. $25 book, but $10 tonight if somebody wants it.
What grade is that?
It is.
That's a pricey book, a high grade newsstand. Actually,
It's not high. This is a newsstand. I would say this is like a 7.5. And it's thick, so you know it's.
I know exactly what that book is. It's a big key issue. There's a lot of keys in that book, on top of being a landmark issue.
Yeah. So I would call this a 7 to 7.5. That's why I think I had it valued at 25, but somebody can bid it tonight for 10 if you want. Hulk 250. Is that a bin, Mr. Unknown Comics? You just write Hulk.
I'm assuming. Yeah, if you're going to claim something, just type letters BIN in for buy it now. And then the book that you want. I'm assuming he wants the Hulk book. He likes that. He likes Sabra. He's a Sabra fan, if I recall.
All right, I got you. All right. If S Drift Seth is paying attention, this is a very rare exclusive cover of Tokyo Ghost #1. It says right there, exclusive. $50. And I would grade this near mint. In my last bin for this round, giant size Conan. 1, 2,
Yeah, that's a great set.
3, 4. I don't have 5. So this is 1 through 4, $40 for the whole set. And that's because they all have a little bit of a spine roll because they're those thick boys. Yeah,
Troll in here stuck shit already.
$40 for giant size Conan 1 through 4. That's my last.
Yeah, that's a great set. I've got 2 sets of those. It only went to 6, I think. So that's most of them.
One is news stories, and then the rest are reprinting the very early ones.
Right.
So there you go, $40. You can get your giant size Conan taken care of. I know I said that was going to be it, but I'm going to show you one more. You ready? You probably have this one, MT.
Indeed, I do.
Yes. I have
that to me was by far the best cover out of the Kickstarter. That is by far the best Kickstarter cover. Frank Frazetta.
Yep, I'm gonna let this one go for $60 tonight. $60 if somebody wants this. This is a Kickstarter exclusive Frank Frazetta cover of the Heavy Metal relaunch from last summer. So
Yeah.
$60 if somebody wants this.
Epic cover.
And I may have another one out of that Kickstarter later too. All right, for an auction, I like to do a buyer's choice to start it off. And we'll start it off at $3. And this is just a potpourri of fun. You ready?
Well, I got to type that all out.
You don't have to type potpourri of fun. Just $3. All right. On A, Free Comic Book Day, Hip Hop Family Tree 3-in-1. I know this is a Free Comic Book Day book, but this is not an easy one to find. This is about 10 years old. It is not for kids. And if you like hip hop and hip hop culture, it's going to be our one.
We need Breeplay to come on and tell us who all those people are.
I know a few of them.
I see Run DMC on there. I see Tupac.
You know that guy. So anyway, that's A. B is Star Wars #2, the 30th anniversary copy that came out of the toys. C, I still love this. The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo.
That was a TV show, right? Or something?
A movie. Yeah, it was a movie. D is America #1, the fried pie variant steel poly bag.
Yeah.
Not a $3 book, by the way. E, The Walking Dead 109. F, Marvel Spotlight 16. The $3 is crazy. G, who doesn't want a #1 issue? Batgirl #1. On H, Star Wars #3, 30th anniversary that came out of the package. I, Incredible Hulk 249, first appearance of Centauron. Also not a $3 book. J is Batman Arkham City #2, Breaking Ground.
Oh, see, there he is. The guy who made that hip hop book was Ed Pesker and took his life 2 years ago after.
Oh, that's horrible news. And then finally on K, Marvel Saga 24, The Story of Galactus.
Oh, dude, that's a great issue. That looks like a John Byrne cover, actually.
It is a great issue, and it'll tie into some Fantastic Fours I'm going to have one later tonight. All right. So this is it. A, B, C.
Anybody want to break the ice at $3? You can, winner's choice is you're bidding on the price you're going to pay for one book. You can, if you have the winning bid, then you can pick as many or as few books for the winning bid amount out of the stack that he's showing. To claim a book, all you have to do, if you win the auction, if you have the winning high bid, to claim a book, you just have to put the letter of the book you want in the chat after the end line. Any book not claimed by the winning bidder can be claimed by anyone in the viewing audience after the winner has claimed the books that he wants. Or she.
H,
Or them or they.
I, first appearance of Senpai. J, this is from the video game. And then
I thought it was a show too. I don't know. I thought I remember it being a show, but probably was a movie too.
there's a whole variety of good things in there. I know this book is sought after.
Great set of films. Okay.
Yeah, it was good. It was a novel first, and then it was the movie.
Yeah, as they LS, what's up, LS? Good to see you. Thanks for being here, buddy.
I have a couple of these in 9/8, and I remember when they were $300 or $400.
Please don't forget to sign up for the Patreon. We'll be giving a slab away here in a week.
25-cent Marvel Spotlight. Yeah. Batgirl #1 on G. Bones #3. Hulk 249, first appearance, key book. Batman Arkham City 2.
What the hell is that about?
And Marvel Saga 24, next to the last issue.
Oh, Jackal became a Copper Age member of the Patreon. There we go. See that, buddy. I will have to
Congrats.
add you to the slide.
If you bid $3, you can get them all for $3 each. But I think we're out of time.
Well, you got 30 seconds. 29, 28.
30 seconds. All right. Without the depressing fact, name everybody on the cover.
It was moving around. Well, it looks like you got old Easy E on there. I saw Run DMC first. They were easy to spot. You had Tupac
Right.
easy to spot.
Right.
Notorious B.I.G. is on there. I don't know if the Diddler's on there though.
Yeah, there's Notorious.
I like the Kid and Play. Who's the white dude in the middle?
Yellow Cool J in there.
Yeah, I see LL Cool J.
Down at the bottom. Got Ice-T.
Yeah, well, who's the guy who used to wear the kangaroo hats? Jamiroquai?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I got to drop the headline.
Right.
Headline.
Public Enemy. There you go. Yeah, boy. All right. If you want any of these, just let me know. Whoever was binning this, please just put it in the chat or send me a message, and I'll find you and get it to you. Happy to do it.
Put your email in the chat for them.
And before I go,
if they do follow through, let us know so we can welcome them to the family.
happy to do that, and that'll put you in the lead.
Hey, Robin, I can't get that Tokyo Ghost because Mike Tinson just binned it.
Oh no, did he? I don't see it.
Where? Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, I'm sorry, Mike Tinson. MT, my doppelganger. Oh, we missed it. Patreon member Mike Tinson.
I pulled it just for you, but it's gone.
It's gone.
All right, Mike T.
Mike T's the man.
All right, I got you down. All right, before I go, I wanted to ask you, well, I'll just tell you what happened. My daughter, who you're going to meet soon, hopefully, you've met her a couple of times. She was complaining the other night that it was too cold in the house. She said, Dad, it's so cold. What are you going to do? I said, sweetie, go stand in the corner. And she said, why should I stand in the corner? Because it's at least 90 degrees over there.
Oh, yeah. Wait, not that one. Sorry, I played the wrong one. There it is.
They get worse, folks.
Us math teachers appreciate that joke.
It's a bad dad math joke, yes.
Oh,
thank you, guys. See you next round. And thank you, buyers.
Thank you, Patreon members. I have a new Patreon video that I forgot to play.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press.
Excellent.
To the Villarreal smash.
All right. First bite now. I have the 4 high-grade copies of the 4-issue mini-series of West Coast Avengers. $10. What a deal. Redirect one newspaper. $10 back now on that. Then I have 4 out of the 5 covers for the infamous X-Men #1. Claremont Jim Lee goodness. None of these are newsstands, though. That would be pretty cool. $10. All 4 of these. Marvel Saga #1. Both your copies of those. 1 direct, 1 newsstand. Marvel Saga #1. $10 for both. There. And then I still have Runaways #1 and #2. Both beautiful near-mint copies. For $40, buy it now. Basically, buy one, get one free on these. If anybody's interested in those. I have the 4-issue miniseries of Fantastic Four versus the X-Men. $10. All 4 issues. $10 buy it now. There's that. I have the X-Men versus the Avengers. That would be a series. $10 buy it now on all of those. And then, if you don't like directs, I have the X-Men versus the Avengers all newsstand copies. do $15 on those. I also have my $5 full box of Doom that MT just absolutely despises.
Oh no, we're gonna have to do that again, huh? Well, you should have led with that.
Well, I've killed 2.5 minutes. You know, if they're not interested in the buy it nows, I don't have to show them again. We can just do.
All right, so he's got a full box of Doom. You've got bronze,
$5 pulls, 6 for $25.
6 for $25.
Anybody's in?
There's what? There's copper, bronze, a couple silvers in there, if I remember.
Oh yeah, there's a good mix of stuff. Indie, DC, Marvel. They're all teased in some regard. So anybody's any interest in that. Otherwise, I'm gonna do a $1 start on an auction.
All right, well, no, let's let the pull box kick. Let's the pull box simmer a minute. You got a minute and a half left. Why don't you pull a book or 2 or 3 out of there and show people what's in there?
Let it marinate.
Let it simmer.
Let's see. Infinite Crisis number 3. First Time Reyes is in there. Star Wars Clone Wars number 11. A very low print count book is in there. Annihilation Conquest Prologue. Buffy the Vampire Slayer number 1. I didn't know that Venom 2099 first appearance books were worth a lot, but
yeah,
these are in there. I have a Forever People number 2 in there.
All right. Well, Dr. Don. We're going to get a visual on these because Dr. Don is going to take 12 books.
Okay.
12 books.
You got it, buddy. Four. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay.
It says pick a winner, says Doc Don.
Let's see. If memory serves, Shade the Changing Man.
All right, don't pull a Firefront. Give us a half-hour dissertation on each book.
Number 1. Pretty sure that's a Kirby creation.
It is. What's up, Mr. Rizzo?
Star Wars Clone Wars number 11. Very low print book there. X-Men 229.
It's a minor key.
You get 2 of them. Both newsstands. Not too shabby. Captain America 255.
The issue. Reprints the original.
It does. Avengers 350. You get the little trading card with it.
Yeah, it's the Battle Lines cover. Mm-hmm. Star Chambers versus Avengers.
Suicide Squad 38. This is an origin of the Bronze Tiger, and Oracle is revealed to be Barbara Gordon.
Yeah, that's a DC book I even own.
Yeah, good one. This is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but look what kind of barcode that is. Not only a number 1 issue, but it's a newsie.
Yep, easy. So 2%. 2% newsstand.
Thrawn number 5. Origin of Thrawn issue.
Thrawn's be Thrawning.
Fantastic Four 212. Good Galactus cover.
John Byrne.
Rock and Roll Comics number 9. Kiss. STJ.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Star Trek The Next Generation X-Men number 1. This is the second X-Men Star Trek crossover, and it's a newsstand. So that's like a $15-20
Star Trek? Oh, that's a Trollfire book there.
And then finally,
oh, there you go. That's a big book.
Yeah. Excellent pickups there, Doc.
I love the artwork. I love the artwork in that series. So good, so good. The Ant-Man ones where they always put a match book on the front cover.
Oh, no, I'm not a KU fan. I just happen to live in Kansas. I thought it was hilarious how terrible defense they played on that final play. Their center was playing on their center 8 feet behind the three-point line, not protecting the basket. The defender forces the ball handler to his dominant hand, and he gets a wide open layup to win the game. They deserve to lose that game. Stupid defensive play.
All right, what you starting with, buddy?
$1, please. I alluded to this book earlier. This is an Amazing Spider-Man number 10. A Todd McFarlane cover in creation. But it is notable.
You want to? Oh my goodness! You want to highlight bids here, Ron?
Now, a normal copy of this book was put up as a buy it now for $30 on a previous show.
Can you highlight bids again?
So this is a black insert.
Like that.
Daniel there you go. You did it well. Daniel Castor's in the house. What's up, DC? All right. So what issue is this? Because I have no idea. I just know it's a Mark Miller.
This is issue 310. I would put this at probably a VF to VF plus.
Oh, ASM. This is the Shrike book.
This has not been cleaner pressed.
ASM Mark Jeweler, ASM Marcus the Jeweler.
This is an ASM 310
Todd
Todd McFarlane run Mark Jeweler.
The Todd Father Mark Jeweler, if you're into the Todd.
You're into that Todd guy.
This isn't first,
Hey,
right?
Mike, I just realized I was on mute, but earlier, Shade the Changing Man is a Steve Ditko book.
Ditko, thank you.
Not a Jack Kirby. It's a Steve
Not
Ditko
Kirby.
creation and
Ditko.
all art.
Yeah. That was a really cool run that DC did. It was
Yeah,
just
it's a
bunch
very peculiar
of
character.
The creators just got to do their own thing, and they decided to see what stuck. It's a neat book.
I don't remember how. Isn't it
Thank you, Mike.
SHRI?
I appreciate that, buddy. Brett probably doesn't appreciate you saying that, but I do.
What?
The Mike.
No, I mean, dude, any ASM Mark Jeweler, Transformer Mark Jewelers are impossible to find. There's a couple ones that are always gonna go for good money, and it's the ones that are impossible to find, and your marquee titles like ASM, Avengers, X-Men.
People are just tuning in. I could show them again.
We're at $1 for an ASM Mark Jeweler in a VF grade. He doesn't have a sticker on there that says MJV on it like he's supposed to, but we'll keep telling you. Not everybody's got the sound on.
I'll just keep holding it like this.
Trying to look it up here. I don't know if it's 100% if that's a key or not. It is a McFarlane Mark Jeweler, which is enough of a key for anyone.
I was going to say, McFarlane Mark Jeweler, I figured was going to be notable enough.
Yeah, just make sure if you're putting a Mark Jeweler up for auction that it's got a post-it note that says MJV on it. Because not everybody has the sound on when they watch the show. They're sneaking in the show on the couch with the wife, forced to watch some reality TV show with the wife. So
there you go, buddy.
Awesome, thanks, buddy. All right, Neil's in at 12. What's up? Who dat? You can come check out Who Dat, be responsible for what happens on Sundays.
Brett says, hope you had a good con, buddy.
They don't even have Shrike listed as a character on Key Collector. I could have swore
Strike
She made,
force.
she made more than one appearance.
Yes, you did. Quite the ominous character design, though.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Whiplash. Whiplash had hairstyle like that. You said this is not 310. What is it?
Yeah, 310.
310.
Yeah, this is 310.
Oh, I've got Instagram open. I'm like, why the heck is my internet running like crap? Why? Instagram
Mark
shuts
Cooler.
down my. Yeah, this is early in the post Venom era.
Yeah, and it's a late dueler.
All right, well, that puts us into overtime. Shot clock coming up.
Like I said, I put this at a VF to VF plus. Amazing Spider-Man 310 Mark Dueler.
There's a solution, Troll. Just bid higher.
I mean, this is
Cole
easily
doesn't understand the word bid higher.
in a VF copy. McFarlane Mark Jeweler should be $30-$40 both.
And McFarlane, yeah.
Thank you, Nola. I appreciate that, buddy.
Hey, Mr. Nola. Yeah, see, Nola knows.
Hey, we are the Astonishing Auction.
What's up, Monster Warrior?
Evening, Monster Warrior. That's why I put it starting at $1. I want someone to get a deal.
Well, it's a good deal. You can get yourself, Michael collects a lot of Mark Jewelers.
You bought a Craven's Last Hunt dealer from me.
Whoa. Hammer.
Oh, Roger
Roger arrives to the party.
See, Troll, that's how you do it right there.
That'll reset the clock. $12 hammer.
Let the battle begin.
Yeah,
Roger, I'm packing a box for MC tonight, so
I will play Roger's video here.
All right. It's time for that inline. Anybody going to jump
fair
in?
warning.
Impressive.
End line be coming down. End line be coming down.
He's probably going to be like, I thought I won.
Bam. Congrats, Roger.
Thank you, Roger. Appreciate you, buddy.
Said still a great price. Nice Juan Roger. I like that.
Nice one. Nice one.
I like that wordplay. All right, well,
MT, I'll put his label on there. I'll be putting that in your box, buddy.
yeah, just make sure this guy's. All right, let us go to the corner of doom. That's right. There's time for my main man, Seth, to listen to my entire lecture on renewable energy sources for an hour after the show last week. A real trooper.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Mike, you need a sticker like that. Mark Jeweler.
Sounds like I need to buy from you so you can throw some in my box.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
So, for those who don't know, I grade on the Overstreet. So, 7.0 according to Overstreet. For Green Lantern number 16.
That is a beautiful looking copy. That's actually one of that might be my favorite Green Lantern. And I'm not a tremendous Green Lantern fan, but I really do love this issue. I love Star Sapphire. That's the first Star Sapphire. There ended up being like 3 or 4 of them.
And DC Dave.
Already sold. Gone. Bye.
Bye.
Who got that? DC Dave?
Stop showing it.
Dave.
A man who knows. Hey, thanks for signing up.
We knew he was going to get.
Oh, yeah. He beat Wacko. You got it.
Thanks for signing up for the YouTube membership. which I neglected to mention, is a thing. So you can do that. You can sign up for the YouTube and get your little icons by your name and different color fonts. I will figure out how that works better. But anyways, thanks.
All
buddy.
right.
Thank you, Monster Warrior.
DC Dave got it.
It was close though. Laco almost got it.
The price is it's sold. I just need number one, and I have the whole run now. I have a number one here that I'm trying to find staples for, but it's Mark MMM's, so it's not too bad.
All right.
Oh, it's James Pemmicker says, what does he say, Seth? Pumped to see Vision Book on the board. Negative space. Vision
Negative
book.
space. $5 right here. I got this in a near mint condition. They're usually selling for around 10.
Is that a Nakayami or who did that?
JTC.
ATC. Okay. John Tyler Christopher. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that you sign up for anything, but if you're going to make a choice between the two, I'd rather have you sign up for the Patreon than the YouTube account. But I'm happy with anything.
Okay, so Phantom Stranger number 1 and 10, both for $150. We got a Neil Adams cover here.
Yeah,
Get it?
beautiful.
And then number 1, both key issues. One is because it's a Neil Adams cover, and the other one's because it's number 1 of Phantom Stranger.
Yes. Some really great cover art on that run. All the DC Bronze Age horror books are fantastic. They're both high grade, Neil. They're both high grade.
Yeah.
Near mint,
And
right? Both Phantom
Yeah.
Strangers are near mints? That's what I thought.
high grade, like 7s. 775.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Do you still want it, Tucson? 7s?
He does
wait.
tend to drastically undergrade things.
Yeah, I do.
They're probably better than that.
Yeah, it's probably better. Seven is a mid?
Now,
I don't count.
Mid grade is 4.0 to 6.0.
Yeah. All right, it's yours, buddy. Then I've got these Sveta Subina. I've got the regular and the foil of Curse of Cleaver County number 2. 100 for the set. Near mint pluses. It is from the Kickstarter, so you won't find these.
God, spring needs to come. It got cold again. Snowed yesterday. Probably gonna snow right now.
Okay, I got a Fantastic Four in a near mint, so 9.2. I go 9.2. 278 key issue because it's origin of Dr. Doom, his educational years, facial disfigurement, and procurement of Dr. Doom armor. $10.
Tucson, it's Seth. His scroll is running. Where are you watching? Are you watching on the? No, you're on the widescreen format. It's right there on the bottom of the screen.
Then if we're ready for that Superman movie, you got the first appearance of Maxima, $30, near mint minus.
Is that a Perez?
I didn't write down who
Perez,
did the cover,
Perez,
but I think it's a Perez.
He likes to draw the curly hair like that. You can usually pick out how he draws women's hair. Yeah.
There you go, Perez. $30 for that. Then I have a 12-cent Wonder Woman VG copy, $25. Wonder Woman number 175.
That's the one Teresa was just asking about.
Oh, was it this one?
Yep.
Oh. Flash 108. It's $275 shipped. It is the third appearance of Grodd. CGC 3.5, 275 shipped. $275 is what you could buy it for the fee base, plus they add like $20 for shipping and all these taxes. You just pay me $275, I'll ship it to you. All right, let me write down this name, Tucson. Got yourself a good deal. All right, let's go into my auction. Let's start with a big one. Where is my little stand?
You wanna type in the starting bid
Oh,
here, Robin?
starting bid is going to be $1. It's a builder. This one is going to be recognizable. Amazing Spider-Man 345. I've got this as a near mint 9.4 direct.
Awesome, doing well. That is for
That
all
Lark
you don't know. That is one of the cover swipes from the ASM trailer. I will call it up so you can see what we talk about.
Yep.
That's a Larson cover, right?
Larson. Yep, Eric Larson.
Yes, yes.
It is the first appearance of the symbiote that will be later become Carnage. That's why it's a key issue.
Which is an interesting that they picked this one to cover site. So here it is underneath the Brand New Day section. So there it is, Cletus Cassidy. Yeah, the book is on the way up. This book is starting to get pricey, but anyway, there's your cover, and there's the swipe from the movie trailer. See the boomerangs in the bottom right-hand corner, throwing boomerangs. Boomerangs be boomeranging. Really hot book right now. And you said this is a high-grade copy? So
Yep, near I put near mint 9.4.
what's up, Mr.
Hi.
Nash? Good to see you, buddy.
Bam.
Let's flip it this way better. That way people can see.
I mean, the only thing, it's really cool that this is like in the trailer, which is awesome. But like, dude, it's still a really good looking cover. I mean, it's a good McFarlane. You got a lot of action going on. You got your classic contorted ASM or Spider-Man pose. Slap 9/8 are selling north of $100.
Yep, now north of $100. Where is he? Oh, since we're going with the whole theme here, Spider-Woman #1, near mint. First, Julia Carpenter, who I believe Sadie Sink should be playing.
That's your guess? Is Julia? Julia would be awesome with her, but we've already confirmed that she has mind control powers in the movie. So it might be a long shot, but you never know. I did love Julia Carpenter was my Spider-Woman when I started reading comics. So,
yeah,
and she has red hair, so it's a lot closer than Brie plays long shot about Spider-Gwen.
So yeah, I don't know about Jean Grey. I don't think that actress can carry a movie. She was in a TV show, so she can't be a major.
They made that mistake putting Sophie Turner in the last round of movies, and like Sophie Turner has not been in a movie. The only movie she was in were those X-Men movies, and didn't turn out she was a very big draw at the box office. I don't see him making the same mistake because Jean Grey is obviously going to be a flagship character in multiple movies.
I'm saying Jean Grey should be the girl from It. That It movie, that new one that came out. I forgot her name. That should be Jean Grey.
The rest of the X-Men that they're bringing in that are supposed to be holdovers for the other movies are like in their 30s now. So
yeah, the girl from It is about 25 now. So that would be it.
You guys can't.
So they're both in. I'll put them both in right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm going
Tacoma. That makes no sense to me as Typhoid Mary. Fits with the hand storyline. They don't have to commit to giving her like a 4-movie deal.
I said if bids came in, this comes in. So after that, the last book to come in, Punisher number 62. The rumored one that she was supposed to be.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh.
So if we get to $10, this will come in.
So a Mark Jeweler of this book sold for $95 There was a finest copy that sold for $21 in this book today. There was a Experiment Minus book that sold for $20 in this book today.
Yeah, this is the first appearance of Jessica. Or what's his name?
I got that ASM on my spreadsheet for $30. So
all right, we're only at $6. The book is worth at least right now. It's a near mint book. The near mint I are selling consistently for $20.
All right, it's in now.
All right, we're in overtime.
We get to 15. I'll throw this brand new day Amazing Spider-Man 551. Manhattan Menace Mystery.
You forgot the overtime clock. Mr. Nash, is that at $10?
Yep. We get to 15.
Glad to hear empty Mickey Mouse. Oh, is it my mic's gone wacky again? You guys gotta tell me. I don't.
reset the clock.
All right, it's in. This
Hopefully
one's
that
up.
fixed it. I don't know why it keeps doing it. I just switch back and forth between the two settings.
That one
You get
sounds
to
good.
25. It just got a fine VF copy. Iron Man number 149. Doom Quest.
Hurry quick!
25.
Hurry quick!
Whoa. When does that come?
Hurry quick!
25. 25.
That book's worth $25 by itself. I can make you open YouTube.
As much as I hate to type it, here it comes.
Drop the Emma. Dude, that book, the book was worth more than, jeez, the book was worth more than all of them.
Yeah, look, the first ASM book I have is a $30.
All right. Who got this? You got Mr. Nash 15. You got all these
Mr.
books.
Nash, congrats.
Yeah, these hamsters are on strike, so they keep walking out on me and won't power my microphone anymore. So, although I
Yep,
think
they'll be added. 25. That is right, Mr. Nash. 25.
so you were smart enough to buy the upgrade. Well done, Mr. Nash. Well done, sir. Well done. All right, Mr. Tacoma's here. You missed him on Sunday, but he's here tonight. What's going on, Tacoma?
Not much. Just trying to look for some books and some deals here. I'll show you something funny. I was just walking through half-price books, and I saw this. I'm like, oh shit, $2 for talking. I'm like, that's cool. I'll grab that.
It's the variant.
It is.
It's a cover that's water damaged and doesn't have the right book inside. Somebody was playing some fucking tricks on this stuff. Somebody probably stole a book, is what I'm thinking, but I don't know how that happened. So yeah, that is not up for sale unless anybody really wants a water damaged cover to a book with barbed wire.
Send it to be graded.
Yeah, I'm one of these hoarding lunatics that would keep that just in case one day I might happen to need it for something.
That's right.
I'm just gonna sell it right back to them. All right, let's see what we got. We got some stuff here, not as much as I thought, but I'm gonna just go low and try to get rid of stuff. So here's a little $25 bin if anybody's interested when Secret Wars came out, they did all these JTC action figure variants. So we got, what is this? E is for Extinction #1. What is this? Here, let's do it this way. So I read it, then I show it to you. This is Thor's #1. This right here is Deadpool Secret Wars #1. Sorry.
That's people. A key issue. Actually, that's a key issue. Hey, Robin, I'll step away.
Secret Wars Journals #1. Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows. That's the key issue #1. Ultimate End #1. Star-Lord and Kitty Pryde #1. And obviously these are all variants, and Captain Marvel and the Carol Corps #1. So 8 books, just a little bit above, What is up, Nola, man? Chance, it's good to see you. A little bit over $3 a book. If anybody likes to decorate their room like I do, like putting sets and shit up there, there you go. That's $25. This one's going to go for a little bit cheaper because 3 of these are just throw-ins. Let's do 15 on this. You can get somebody biting on some books. These are all Captain Britain and MI13. This is where, not Blade, next one's Blade. This is where somebody famous joins MI13, and now I can't remember. Somebody look that up. Captain Britain and MI13 #4. Somebody famous joins MI13. Then this one is the key where Blade, and you get that cool Blade cover, joins MI13. And then this is the creator of the Nameless One or the something. And then there's 3 more from later in the run, 13, 14, and 15. I'll do those for $15. 2 of those are like $10 keys. Let's see what else we got. $10 here if you want the first appearance of Colin Baker. Right here. You got Doctor Who #1. You also got Doctor Who #2. And then I thought that I would just add, this is Stranger Things #1. This is the 1 in 10 variant to #1. So I'll do that little lot there for $10 if anybody's interested. Like I said, just trying to get rid of some books. Is that worth selling? No, I'm looking to make that into a lot, so that obviously doesn't count. See if anybody wants this for $20. Black Knight, thank you. The Black Knight joins. Adam Hughes lot, little obscure Adam Hughes. This is Magic Order, which was once a huge book. Still a fun series to read. Magic Order #1, the Adam Hughes variant. I can't remember. I don't think it was a. No, I did say $20. Good thing that sticker's still there. I do think it's. I don't think it's a ratio. Got a little Vampyverse, Adam Hughes action, upside down Vampirella. Got a little Black Cat, Mary Jane, Venom by Adam Hughes. Got ourselves Adam Hughes on the doing Hellboy on the Rose City Comic Con convention guide, whatever they're called. A little Gwen Stacy, and then this Wonder Woman needs a press. It's got a big fold across the front, but it's not color breaking. So 6 Adam Hughes books for $20 if anybody's interested. And go ahead and let's have some fun. Give me a $1. Give me a $1 start line. $1 start line.
Bam.
All right. Starts off with Spawn issue 6.
That's a good
And
start.
we got Spawn The Dark Ages #7, Spawn The Dark Ages #8, and Spawn The Dark Ages #9, and really beautiful minty copy of Spawn 96. So for all you Spawn fans out there, there's a little 5-book Spawn lot for $1. $1 make you holler. 96 is not a key, but it's a higher issue Spawn, and it is beautiful, man. It is really minty fresh. I know people out there like Spawn, so $1 could do it for you. 5 Spawn books. issue 6, little dark ages, little dark ages, some more dark ages, and then bam, issue 96. So $1, 5 books. Can't beat that with a bat, as they say. See if we can get some traction on this. Everybody's into Spawn. Anybody hear about Matt Rosenberg taking over Spawn now? I guess McFarlane got a little bit tired writing the same book for 350 issues. Matt Rosenberg is doing like majority of like the 3 major books, I think, and then some other people are taking over the other titles. And I'm interested to see what McFarlane is going to be doing now. No Spawn for $1. Wow. This is true, Nola. This is true, but don't tell anybody that. We want them to get a deal. Tucson has sent the $10 for shipping. There you go. Searching for X-Men is like, I know a deal when I see it. How much of a hand did McFarlane have in this Spawn movie? I don't know if like he just signed off on it and then they did it, or if he like actually had something to do with that. Appreciate it. Digital collectibles. I know nothing about that.
Is that still a thing?
I guess. I don't know. King Spawn is coming. What about Omega Spawn? I think I have the first appearance of Omega Spawn here. I was going to put it in at like $10, $15, but you know, we only have $1. So yeah, if anybody's interested, I got 2 copies of Image United. Put these in. Let's say we get up to 15, and you get your first Omega Spawn. Even says his name in case you're not sure.
Wow.
So $15, 2 Image Uniteds, one of them being the first appearance of Omega Spawn will come in. You got issue 1 and 2. Oh, speaking of Sam Keith, throw that in at $15 as well.
Ooh.
Or we could just let Searching for X-Men get the deal of the night. Scrumdiddlyumptious Spawn. So right now, looks like I'm about to lose some money to Searching for X-Men, who's in at $1 for these 5 Spawn books.
That's a Bitcoin, not $1.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. Boom. All right. I think I was debating whether or not to come on tonight.
Tell everybody what's in that darker image number 1.
First appearance of, is it the Pit or the Max? I can't remember.
Well, the Mac creator just died 2 days ago.
Yeah, Sam Keith. He's also the artist on this, right? Yeah. Boom, the Max. So there you go. Searching for X-Men. My information is right there. You can hit me up on IG. That's going to be $12 shipping for your $1 $1 lot. But congratulations, sir. You've done good. Enjoy.
First Blood Wolf. Michael says it's first.
There you
Blood
go.
Wolf. Do you have any crossed?
I do not have any crossed.
Noah
there you
says
go. Everybody's dropping the Sam Keith knowledge now.
Searching for X-Men. I have a lot of cross, but I don't have any tonight.
Primer 5.
Every time I put them up, nobody bought them. So.
What was that? Was that Garth Ennis? Who wrote Cross? Was that Garth Ennis?
Yes, and it's there's a movie supposedly coming that's going to be, it's got to be terrible. I mean, not terrible.
Yeah. Thanks to Colin. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Great books.
Yeah, Searching for X-Men. Send me a message. I have the cross torture covers and everything.
If you saw anything in the buy now, you can always hit up Tacoma on Instagrams and see if you can't work yourself out a deal. Let's head on over to Jackal. You're up.
Good evening, folks. I have I got about a whole new board up right now. I've picked up a lot of books lately. Just real quickly, I'll run through. I have two pretty high grade, fairly early bronze ASMs. First Grizzly and 150 anniversary issue, 7.5 at least, and 80 on this one, 139 and 150. Those are all 70s books. I was lucky enough to run across a copy of this very cool and hot book, 7580 white page. I couldn't, it was so close. It's probably like a 7.75, but
yeah,
that's what I put on it.
Super popular character. Super popular character in the movies. The guy did a great job. That's why they keep bringing him back for more movies. Stranger Things.
I mean, it's pretty sweet. Oh, I've got a lower mid grade here, 4.5 first. Excuse me, origin of HIM, who becomes Warlock. I actually have a Green Lantern. I've already got that one in my collection. It is older one. It's issue 57. That was when Gil Kane was doing Green Lantern for DC and a lot of books, and was working for Marvel under an alias. His alias was Adam Austin. You'll see that in a good many Marvel books of that time period. Got a very decent copy of this in the 6% direct. But this is a oddball, but nice actual DC Mark Jeweler. Yeah, DC Mark Jewelers are pretty scarce. This is a 30 center, so that's somewhere back in the 70s. Also, I got a couple of pretty decent and key Silver Surfers here. This one's introduced the Ghost, and also is I think it's the third Mephisto. This is my favorite of the whole lot. This is the one where Spiderman is the guest star. I couldn't find anything wrong with this book, so I've got it graded 9++, and it is a news stand.
Did you remember Jets is here? Is my microphone?
I mean, literally, I couldn't find anything wrong. Front, back, inside, white, blazing white pages, the whole meal. Got a very reasonably priced high grade X-Men 100. New team versus the old team. And likewise, pretty high grade. I'm calling it a 8+. First Dazzler. This book is always out of sight. I think high grade. I do not go by key collector, but I think they have high grade listed right now at 180. It's a pretty tough one to get because it's got the black around it. The only thing I could really find, I knocked it down for, was it's got 2 little ticks and one little spot up here. That's it. Otherwise, I couldn't find anything out of whack on this one. Okay, what grade is on which Spider-Man now? I'm sorry.
Silver Surfer.
Oh, the Silver Surfer Spider-Man. Okay, yeah. It's 5.0. One of my favorite books. I've got several copies of this one. So anyway, that's my entirely new board. Y'all are welcome to make reasonable offers, or if you want to bundle something, that's fine. I've got a ton more new books for auction time. I'm going to start with a lot of Silver Age Amazing Spider-Mans. These are low mid grade, but I've got Ditko and Ramita here, and $100 start. All right, this is Amazing Spider-Man 36, the first appearance of Norton G. Fester, who was known at that time as the Looter, later on became the Meteor Man. This is 53 by John Romita. Doc Ock appearance, 4.5. And lastly, issue 75. This is the first 15-cent issue. This is the conclusion to the issue where the guy takes the youth serum, and it works great. The old guy becomes young again. Unfortunately, he doesn't stop regressing. And finally, he's a teenager, a kid, a baby, and then disappears. The reason this one is a 4.0 is because it has a tape pull on it, but excellent story, and it is, like I said, it is the first 15 center, so it's 69, all Silver Age. Ditko, this was one of my favorite here. And Doc Ock, as Spider-Man people know, appears a bunch in the 50s. I mean, Doc's in 50, I'm trying to think, let's see, 53, 4, 5. Wow. I mean, like I said, Doc Ock was all over the Amazing Spider-Man 50s. So that's what I've got for the first offering. Key collector lists this in mid grade as $110 by itself. And I thought the Ramita art on this one is really good with Doc Ock and Spidey on the cover. This one, another one of the sad Spider-Man covers. I mean, you look, it goes all the way back. 24, you know, he's holding his head down. 50 is, you know, Spider-Man no more or whatever. Anyway, that's what I got why not start the night off on a nice Spidey grouping? And like I said, don't sleep on some of these books back here. That the Red Guardian, especially the 2 higher grade bronze books. They're the Invincible Iron Man over there versus Doom. I've sold equivalent to that for $150 before.
Yeah, your 15 center. The last eBay sale of that in like a 2.0 was $50.
Oh, okay. I got no clue. I mean, like I said, I don't grade things 9.8. I mean, I just did have to let people make it on their own. But I mean, I don't see, I look over a lot of books and I don't see anything wrong with this book. Like I said, the pages are white, the back white, no creases, no need for a press, no nothing. So unless I'm missing something, I really lucked up on this one. These books are all attached, nothing loose.
Exactly, Nola. Exactly.
1966. This one I think would be 68. And this one is the first 15 center. That makes it 69. So that's what vintage we got here.
Minimum $300.
Okay.
20 seconds. Anybody challenging Mikey?
We only got one bidder who will be happy.
Well,
you got to bid on the Wolverine.
Wolverine sold.
Emilio.
That's a good get. All right. No overtime because there's no other bidders.
Look at how sharp that corner is. I'm telling you, this. Maybe I was way too cheap on that one. Okay, so we got this goes to
Mikey D.
I'm sorry. A lot of these now, I'll change the people who are. I'll just wait for y'all to get in touch with me. Mikey D. I'm sure I know him probably. And who is Acevedo?
It's Emilio. He's been a long time supporter of the channel. Remember how the new channel blurs the usernames or whatever? He's good.
Yeah, that's what I said. They changed the names around. People that I've bought from me, a lot of them I don't even recognize anymore. Okay. Yeah. Well, you guys hit me up and we'll get you taken care of on these books. I appreciate it. And like I said, Mikey, right. I don't know.
AC Comics is what Emilio was.
Okay. You guys hit me up. I'm still Mr. Jackal 55. Or, you can find me under Edwin Price and IG2. I'm pretty easy to locate, and all my information is there. So, thank you, and I guess MT's up next.
Yeah.
I hear him. He's around.
I hear his groan, so he must be coming up.
I am here.
Thank you, folks. I'll say
thank you, Mr. Price.
Adios from Spidey.
I guess we get the end of my
What
Thursday
did you take that book down for?
because I sold it. I have the Conan the Barbarian. We just got the announcement they're going to do the King Conan movie with the Governator, Arnold Schwarzenegger. That is the movie special for the first movie, and there is the second movie, the 2-issue 1 and 2. It's got old Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain on the cover, and Grace Jones. They're all, despite the fact I don't have them in Mylar, they're all near mint books. All three are near mint books. I'll do all three for $30. $30.
Wow.
The entire movie set there. I was gonna actually include this on this lot, but dude, there's like 8 books on the census of this. Insanely low census count on this book. I don't know. I might have to end up sending that one in, but or if you buy these, maybe we can work something out. But impressive book. All right. Give me $1 stick. This time it's Spiderman. Kind of a mixed lot here, but really sharp copy of the third appearance of the Black Cat. I'll give you that. I'll give you the Ghost appearance at ASM. I'll give you that Dr. Doom and Spidey. I'll give you that Kraven's Last Hunt Part 2. Tarantulas on this one. Tarantulas beat Tarantulan. I believe this is a Bagley cover, though, right?
Yeah, that's when his cosmic powers go away and he has no powers.
340?
Eric
That's Larson.
I've got some other ones I can add. The Scorpion Super Hot. This is McFarlane's iconic Scorpion cover. I could add that one. I've got the one where Spider-Man abuses children, gives them cigarettes and hypodermic needles and knives to run with, scissors to run with in that one.
Sounds like the 90s.
Oh, dude, this is one of the greatest books of all time. Gives them prescription drugs to take, buys cigarettes for them, shows them how to use a hypodermic needle, have them run around with scissors. It's the greatest.
That sounds like elementary school for me. Here you go.
So you got this Larson, or I'm sorry, this was a super hot book. In Hook Lee, I think, did this one.
Looks Kirkham.
Kirkham did that one?
Looks like it.
On the side there. There you go.
Yep, Tyler Kirkham. Yep.
Nice high grade copy of the third Black Cat. The Ghost Be Ghosted, newsstand. Got the Dr. Doom.
Just a bin lot or a bid lot or?
Oh, it's an auction lot that I started at $1. That apparently never got started. So
Let's do that.
Yeah, it didn't get started, and then we still have the $100 highlighted bid and Jackal Painters.
There we go. How about that?
see that, or I can put up an expense fee. I'd say that for Thursday, but nobody wants Spider-Man mixed bag, or I can do a whole stack of McFarlane Spider-Man books. I've got a whole stack of them, but McFarlane can do all those.
Oh, too late. Get those Spider-Mans back up.
I had so many Spider-Man.
You got a $10 bid.
So that was a $10 book. That's what, $10 book at least for
Yeah.
second Craven's Last Hunt. Sorry, second Craven's Last Hunt. That is a tarantula cover. That is a Tyler Kirkham.
Says $20 right there.
Was worth $20 at one point in time. This is a cool looking cover art though, huh? And then you got third appearance of Black Cat, which was worth more than $20 in the grade it's in.
Mhm.
$20. It is a very high grade copy. On the newsstand, it's a 204. This one was just laying here, so I put it in. Negative space cover. First Black Fox. This is actually a key issue. I'm thinking that this is first Black Fox in the newsstand. I guess this was laying here. I'll give you this too. Don't know what this is. Spider Flint book, free comic book day with Venom. Don't know. This was something for a while. This might be the first Spider Women issue. I'm not sure. Spider Women Omega, Spider Woman, Spider Gwen, and Silk. So you just get that one for free. Got that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books in here, and you still haven't.
Got just 3 of those books is $50.
Yeah, you haven't got to the price of that one yet. This one, where was this? Is the homage to ASM 316 with Venom. This is a limited to 3,000.
Hey, that's a Craven book.
Diego. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I mean, yeah, let's put more in. Well, I'm gonna leave.
I might throw a $20 bid in just for the Black Cat.
The Black Cat's worth more than $20 in the grade.
I know. I'm like, I just bid on that. You just ship that one.
Ooh, there's a Larson book.
This is what, first Sticks and Stones?
Yep.
First appearance of
Tails
Sticks.
back up at 18.
I could throw that one in. I've got a
Dr.
pair.
Don decided he's going to take me up on my $20 threat.
I got a pair of these I could throw in. If they're both in. These were worth like
Raphael's like, no, you're not. 25. Oh, we got it going now.
I guess
Now
who's ever in the lead, if you want me to start adding like Farland.
Don's in the lead at 30. So there's a $30 book by itself.
I have a high grade copy of this. Spider-Man 29 issue numero uno. Let's see here. So we're at $30 for one. I gotta get to 10 books. I'll put the first Sticks and Stones in there. How's that? So you get $10. You're at $3 a book. $3 a book for the third appearance of Black Cat in a high grade newsstand.
Your high bidder has a question for you. What brings in the Togs?
Okay. All right.
The previous high bidder.
The Todd Father books.
All right, we're going to overtime.
They are all high grade. Usually like $20 a piece. Where are we at here? We're at 33. It's $50. At $50, I'll bring in the Scorpion. I'll bring in the Scorpion bucket, $15, and then I'll do every 2 books after those that aren't big keys for 2 for $25. They're all near mint books. So 75 would bring those 2 in. 100 would bring those 2 in.
There's your $50 bid, sir.
$100 is those 2 for $25 on near mint McFarlane Spider-Mans. And then I have the infamous Farrah Fawcett one, Silver Sable Farrah Fawcett book. And then the last one would be the homage to first appearance of Superman. Action Comics one.
All right, you got a number for all that?
I
got
about 130. I have them all.
Woo! What a deal! 130. Did you hear that, Raphael?
It's about $30 less than I would just ask for on the Spider-Man, but that's fine. I don't care. It's what it is. All right, so that one's in McFarlane, which I think is just an epic.
All right, we're at 130. Any challengers?
So you got the Action Comics homage, near mint. It's like a $20, $30 book in a high grade, I think. It's worth more than the other ones, but anyway. You got the Silver Sable Farrah Fawcett one in there, man. You got the Paladin, and that's his Silver Sable's ex-husband.
Anybody else can jump in.
There is California Schemin'. There was a song about that. You got the Rhino versus the Scorpion. That's the Farrah Fawcett one. I don't like Farrah Fawcett. Anyways, he kind of modeled Silver Sable off the Farrah Fawcett. You got the Scorpion in a newsstand. Or Lizard. Sorry, Lizard be lizarding. This is the Inferno crossover with X-Men.
Great book.
This is an epic cover.
Hurry up.
First Black Fox.
My slow fat fingers are coming.
Whatever that is. Homage to Limited.
There we go. Congrats, Dr. Don.
Yeah, you did well. There's plenty about it in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 books. $17 books, buddy. Thank you. I can't get 17.
What a bargain.
I'll find another one to throw in there. You got to have an even number of books. I'll find one. All right. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it. So my other little tidbit that I found out, which I think is really awesome. So Steranko only did 4 covers for Fantastic Four. Only did 4 of them. And I will say the other 3 were in the regular series run and in the Bronze Age, and they're really not all that you can hardly tell they're Steranko's. But I mean, this is like really an epic Steranko. You tell he always likes to do the skulls like he did in the Nick Fury books, but how awesome is that? I got that from Roman Curtis. It's a beautiful Steranko cover. I didn't even know it existed until there's none of these on the census. There's not one on the census. They don't even have it listed. So anyways, that's one to grow on, kids. We do shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So come back for that. Come back on Thursday night with the Bougie Crew. Be a lot of great books. This weekend is the Astonishing Super Auction. It's like a regular auction, just a bit more super. I'd like to thank all our wonderful Patreon members for supporting us. Jack will get signed up for the Patreon tonight. we'll be doing a giveaway. We'll be giving away a slab to one of our lucky Patreon members here at the end of the month. There is the link to the Patreon in the chat. And I now have a Patreon video, so I got to play that.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press.
If you two want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the email or the IG. And here we go once more around the carrier to Ron Roberts. You're up, buddy.
Hey, I didn't mess it up too bad, I hope.
Did well.
All right. I still have this Moon Knight 30 low print run CBCS 9.8 Werewolf by Night appearance. Marked it down to 150 if anybody wants this one.
Yes, I did, Troll Hard. Yes, I did.
I went and ran out and just grabbed some slabs, and so I'm going to show these and offer some amazing deals. This is Ultimate X-Men #1. This is the Lee Virgin variant. This was a 1 in 100. At one point, I had it priced $560, $200 right now. $200 for this 1 in 100 Ultimate X-Men #1. All right. I also have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Color Special #1. It's got a lot of stuff written on here that's all kind of cool. In a 9.4. I have it priced $250. I'll take $200 for it right now. If you know, you know. Don't really want to sell this one, but I promised. This is X-Men #1 from 2024. This is a Christopher variant cover of one of my favorite X-Men characters in a negative space.
Oh, Magic. Yeah.
I love this. Yep, I'll sell it for $150 right now, although this is one of my favorites. $150. And then finally, I doubt we'll get anybody to bite on this one because they probably don't know about it. This is Cobra Commander #1, the Mac variant. This I can't remember if this was a. I think this might have been either 1 in 100 or 1 in 500. Super hard to find. At one point, I had this thing priced $1,600. I will sell it half off right now, $800. If there's any GI Joe. Otherwise, it'll just hop back into the PC, and that's fine with it.
Is that a Mac cover?
David Mack.
Wow, that's what I thought. Okay.
Can't remember if this is a 1 in 500. I just know this was like the rarest of the Cobra Commander variant covers. All right, something a little more affordable. I have Civil War II, The Fallen One with the Hulk cover. This is the Diamond Retailer Summit exclusive edition. And The Accused #1. This one's more valuable than this one. They're in the same one bag. If you don't know what these are, Diamond Comics, back when they were the main distributor, once a year would hold a summit somewhere, and everybody who owned a comic book store was invited. Not everybody showed up, obviously, because you had to buy a plane ticket and hotel and all that kind of stuff. And when you went, they would print these just for the people who attended that conference. So it would be limited to whatever number of people were attending that conference. So usually less than 1,000. I will sell both of these books for $25. All right, any hockey fans? Got a unauthorized biography of Wayne Gretzky, limited to 5,000 prints from 1992 for $10.
The great one.
Not signed by Wayne Gretzky. And if you're not a hockey fan, if you're more into basketball, I have the same thing right here, Michael Jordan. And I'll write a 23 on there for you in a Sharpie if you want. On the bag, not on the book. And the last, no, I got more. I can't say last. We have this cool little what if buy it now lot. We have what if number 2. What if number 16? That's a good book.
Yeah, the Fu Manchu before they changed his name.
Yeah, that's a money book. And we have what if 18? And it's sticking here a little bit. And then
Phoenix.
What if 27 if Phoenix had not died? 4 what if books. Let's see. I had, oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're all volume 1 issues of What If.
Yeah, and this is first appearance of somebody.
What was the starting bid?
Evil Doctor Strange.
What was the starting bid?
No, this is a buy it now. I'm gonna do this as a buy it now. It's $75, which is the value of it. $75 for this 4-book lot. Last bin, also $75, and this will tie into my auction. Fantastic Four 168, Fantastic Four 169, Fantastic Four 171, Fantastic Four 184.
You got a starting bid for these, or
this is a bid at 75, and then it goes up to 199, and then of course there's a little key right there.
Franklin Richards.
Yep, at 272, and then a little key here, which I think we've seen this one tonight. 278. And this lot is 75. Bin that. And then we'll start this bid here. This is just a 3-book Fantastic Four lot. And let's start it at $10 builder lot. And for just $10, remember when this was a hot book?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic Four 244. This is the first appearance of Frankie Way, which was the other herald of blackness in that movie.
Right.
In that movie.
When does the next book come in?
Next book will come in at 25, and it is the first appearance of Avatar. And then the all-in price at a mere $40 will get you a book that's worth $40 by itself.
Oh, the John Byrne.
Yep, the Fantastic Four 243. John Byrne is also black.
Yeah, it's an iconic cover by John Byrne.
Yep. So all in at 40.
What is the issue number of the John Byrne? I'll look that up. I'll show people.
It is 243. And it is high grade. The 245 is a high grade, and then the 244 is a high grade. That's why I started. This, last summer, this book was what?
I mean, still key issue.
And you know, this was integral to the movie. And then if we get some bidding,
here's some of the key issues he showed in the Buy It Now lot. He showed that Origin of Dr. Doom book.
Yeah.
He showed that one, right? The cameo Nathan Richards. Where's the John Byrne? There's the tattoo insert book for all you keeping score at home. There it is. There's the first appearance of Avatar, Franklin Richards as an adult. And then you've got first appearance of Frankie Ray. Second, Nova becomes Herald of Galactus. It's a pretty big key issue, actually, still. And then there's your John Byrne, iconic John Byrne cover art. So there's a lot of value here.
And if we get some action, I will start bringing these in that I had at the bin. You can get caught up on all your FF. Or you'll have to.
Galactus versus Terrax the Tamer, says Fellow Comics. If you want to break the ice at 10 beans, you can get all three of them in, you said, for 40, right?
40, and then I will start dropping these in if we get some bids.
The book value on the Frankie Ray book and the price guide says $40. What that's worth to you. All right, guys. Well, you can always hit up from Roberts on Instagram. Work yourself out a deal on any of them. Buy it now. Lots.
We still have a whole lot. You can find me on Instagram if you want some fantastic tours, or if you saw any one of these you need, let me know. I plan to sell them. And next round, I'll have Man Things, She-Hulk, Moon Knight, and this rare book. But until then, what does a cannibal do after dumping his girlfriend?
I don't know. What does a cannibal do after dumping his girlfriend?
Wipes and flushes. Wipes and flushes. All right. Thank you, guys. See you soon. He wipes. There it is. Thanks, Nola.
All right, let's head on over to the real deal, Villarreal. Dude, my internet's terrible all of a sudden.
Let's see. I still have the $5 full box. If anybody's interested, down to less than half on that. So that is on its way out. So these buy it now here if anybody's interested. These mini-series, X-Men Avengers, all newsies. $15, 1 through 4. All beautiful copies. $15 for those. If you're not into newsies, I have the directs. For $5 less. $10 for all 4 of those. I have Fantastic Four, X-Men. $10 bar. It's weird to see him under the mat, personally. Yeah. Reed Richards is doing this. You know, let's shoot Havoc just shooting at babies. $10. I know that. Replays his favorite book he still hasn't bought for me. Yeah, Runaways #1. The Near Mint, along with issue #2.
Didn't they make a show? Didn't they have a show of that one?
It's still a expensive book.
I still actually own that book somewhere.
Yeah, it's not a cheap book. But me and Replay seem to be the only ones that.
Yeah, moving on up.
My wife put them up because we had a party and she was embarrassed we didn't have any up yet, so that's why they're up in this match.
He just pulled down the shower curtain and hung it up there. Don't let him fool you.
I mean, we have sliding doors, but it's
Yeah,
right.
right.
Marvel Saga #1, first issue, you get the newsstand and the direct. $10 by now. Beautiful galactic. Okay. Let's see. And then, why is this hasn't sold yet? 4-issue limited West Coast Avengers. No West Coast Avengers thing.
Well, they were talking about transitioning Wonder Man into a West Coast Avengers series. So I don't know if that is what they'll end up calling season 2 or what.
Let's see. No takers on the pull box. Got some Kraven's Last Hunt in there. Speaking of John Byrne, a Byrne Batman. Wasn't ready for that one. That's in there. Yeah, anyway. Let's do what shall I do? Let's do $1 start, please.
Tried that.
And we'll do a builder. Hey, $50 brings everything in. But this is a lot I've tried to sell many times, but no one seems to take it because I guess they don't like him as a character. This is Batman Incorporated number 8.
Today's the day.
Yeah, of Damian Wayne.
Damian Wayne.
Oh yeah. Anybody that's paid attention over the years, $50 brings everything in. And we're looking at 3 more books that could come in.
All right, we're in round 2 here, guys. We are gonna keep slugging along here. Mike V's got a
next book that would come in would be Battle for the Cowl number 3. This is the first time Damian Wayne is Robin. Signed by Tony Daniel, the writer and artist.
And Damian Wayne goes on to become Nightwing or
just Robin.
Oh, he's only Robin? Okay.
Yeah, and then he goes on to lead the Teen Titans. And
Teen Titans, that's what it was. He was a Teen Titans guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Not that.
And then the other 2 books are his first cameo and first full appearance. Would all come in at $50. But
he's also got a pull box, guys. It is 10 books for
$5 pulls, 6 for $25.
Yeah. 6 for $25. There's copper, bronze, and silver age books in there.
All notable key issues in there.
Dick Grayson is Batman. It's that one, right?
So Dick Grayson is Batman in the Batman and Robin Grant Morrison run. So that's when Bruce Wayne gets killed in Final Crisis, gets hit with an Omega beam, and everyone's like, "Oh no, he's dead." So then Battle for the Cowl is when they determine, oh my gosh, who's going to take over the mantle. Jason Todd is this gun-toting Batman.
Yeah, that one.
Everybody, and then Dick Grayson has to defeat him. And then after Battle for the Cowl, yes, Dick Grayson does become Batman for a while. And then there's this terrible storyline about how Batman fights his way through time from the past to the present because the Omega Beam didn't kill him. It sent him back into its dumb.
Who's the Batman Beyond kid?
Terry McGinnis.
Terry McGinnis. There we go. That's the one I always think.
When Bruce Wayne is an old mentor.
Yeah, right. I always think that's
the
Damian
first
Wayne.
Batman Beyond was Tim Drake in the comics. So Tim Drake's in the Convergence storyline, I think it was.
I thought that was Family Ties or something. Tricky Dick goes on to become Nightwing. There you go.
Nightwing first, then Batman, then Nightwing again, and then the New 52 launch. And yeah, dude, it's so bad. So bad.
The new 52 was another. I mean, DC's notorious for relaunching their entire universe.
They are.
New 52 was one of the more popular versions of that, as I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Quarter Owl story was cool.
Captain Obvious is here. YouTube member Captain Obvious is in the house. Mike would sell more if he took his shirt off. That's right.
I appreciate that.
And the socks. Yes, there you go. Even after we got him a new shirt and the Hulk out, which is an Adidas sponsorship.
I love it.
He does that for the super chats. That's right.
Replays. I said $50 to bring everything in, buddy.
$50 brings in all the books.
I said that. Guys.
Show them.
Said that in the beginning.
Show them all the books. Show them all the books.
I did.
Well, he wasn't watching. He wasn't watching, so show him again.
Okay, they're all in there. There we go. There we go. So we have Batman 655. This is the first cameo appearance. This is often noted as the first appearance of Damian Wayne.
All right. Thanks, Nola. Thanks for stopping in. Say goodnight to Nola there, Villarreal.
Later,
Have
Nola.
a wonderful evening, Nola. We missed you, buddy. Good times. Known that guy for years. Good dude.
Yep. Long time.
And Batman 656. This is the first full appearance of Damian Wayne. Those two fluctuate. They're usually around worth the same amount of money, but sometimes this one's worth more than the other one, depending on the news. Batman Brave and the Bold is the movie that they're getting a script ready for. James Gunn has profusely told everyone that Damian Wayne will be the Robin featured in the movie. So, yeah, that's why he's of significant relevance in the DC universe. Then you have the signed by Tony Daniel issue number 3, which is Battle for the Cow. First, Damian Wayne is Robin, and then you have his death. Here we start with his death. Why not?
All right, well, let's go into replay. He is the winner.
Buddy. I just checked the box. So this is starting a new box, buddy.
So you got yourself a signed Batman book on top of that. All those great keys.
Yes.
Troll Fire is dropping a red flag. If you didn't, okay, yeah, hit him up on the Instagram.
I literally have yours packed up right here because it's got you and Spider Flint's books. So I will need to start a new box for you, buddy.
Let's head on over to the corner of doom.
Started talking about MT. Sorry about that.
No, it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. There we go.
There's that Fantastic Four book I was trying to sell.
$10, $278. Education of Dr. Doom, his disfigurement, and the acquirement of Doom's armor. Sleepwalker number 2, first appearance of 8-Ball.
8-Ball.
In near mint. $5.
Great character. Hey, I want that Vision book. I'm gonna send it to James from Victor. If you got books for James, just send it to him. If not, send it to me, and I'll send it to him.
Yeah, I'll send you the book because I don't have anything from James Victor.
Yeah.
Along with your other books.
I'm slowly getting a bundle of very obscure Vision books.
All right, I still got the Sveta Shabina, Curse of Cleaver County number 2, Kickstarter variant, regular and foil.
All right, Robin, you got this for a second. I gotta go downstairs.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Change books out of the press.
I'm no Damian Wayne, but you can call me Rob.
There you go.
Superman Action Comics number. I got Echo. 645. Near mint minus $30. First appearance of Maxima.
It's not me. I muted myself.
I stood up out of my chair.
Wonder Woman number 175. VG copy. I just saw on the Feebase somebody's actually selling it for 25, so I'll do 20 for it if somebody wants it.
Wow.
I just want to be below the Feebase so people get deals. So $20 for it. Now this, if you don't know, you need to know because it's going to be made into a movie. Viola Davis is making it. Untamed, Sinner's Prayer, #1, first appearance of Niobe, first print, dual signed by Sebastian and Peter. Along with the special reprint, dual sign, foil by Sebastian and Peter. And Niobe Endura, #1 by Raheem. Beautiful cover. $500 for this lot. Like, that's a first print from 2009. See how long I had that book. Now they're making a movie, so it's going to go up higher.
They're making a movie and an anime. They're doing a Niobe anime, and they're doing a movie on the whole world of the Untamed.
Yep. It's going to be awesome. All right. Let's see what else I can put on. Sure, why not? X-Men Anniversary issue, $10 for this. Got this as a near mint. What else do I have to show? Oh yeah, What If #1, Volume 1. Signed by Stan Lee, 500. Signed by Stan Lee on the inside from 1988.
It looks like it's in pretty good condition too.
Yep, I got it at a near mint. White pager. 500. You gonna get Stan Lee signed this one again, and this might be future indication of Secret Wars when Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four team up for a fight.
Yeah, Hickman put Spider-Man in the Fantastic Four like 20 years ago.
Yep. So 500 for that one if somebody wants it. Okay. So,
Right, Seth, I just want to shout out Replays for sending the correct amount to the right Mike V this time, not the wrong Mike V.
all right, welcome to the family, Bree. Welcome. Welcome. There you go. Confetti.
Well played, Seth. Well played.
No, I can't auction off that What If. That What If is 500 firm.
Yeah, that's a great
Can't
book.
get another signature, that's for sure.
Yeah, not on the inside too, and it has the date too. It says 88. I'll open it up for you guys, for everybody to see.
Don't drop it.
Oh no. Beautiful back there. Stanley, 88.
Oh, Stanley, not Stan Lee. Got it.
It's stuff like that upsets me. Because, like, I had a vendor buddy of mine that got a Miracle Man collection, opened up #1, signed by Alan Moore.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta look.
Yeah. This is how I found that one.
Yep.
They priced it low. I looked inside. It was signed. I bought it and just never looked back.
You got to look, man. That's how I found a lot of Mark Jewelers. They don't look to see.
Yep.
All right, so starting bid $1 on that?
No. Starting bid is $1, but it's on something else.
There you go. Replay says thanks.
Marvel Fanfare #6. This is a beautiful cover. Oh yeah, the banner. I barely noticed that. So $1 for that. It is a builder. Next one to come in will be Amazing Spider-Man number 221 in a fine VF, so a 7.0. Next one to come after that is Amazing Spider-Man 654. Flash Thompson bonds with the Venom symbiote as part of Project Rebirth. So Super Soldier program. Next one come up to that is in a poor condition, but it's Amazing Spider-Man number 55 from 1967, iconic art by John Romita Sr.
Yeah, that's poor.
Yep.
Still a classic, though.
Still a classic. Get bids in. I still got a lot more Spider-Man to come in.
Woo!
Rad Daddy said he was glad he missed it, but you know, I've got some Larson.
Little Shakespeare there.
Little Shakespeare with the Venom tongue and the VF copy. The iconic cover.
Mm-hmm.
Got another one right there. Cardiac. Got that one. Think this one. Yep, Eric Larson. What was this one about? First appearance of Dr. Elias Werthman, later revealed as Cardiac. Then I have another Eric Larson before he did the tongue. A McFarlane Wolverine.
You got an all-in for all these?
I did not have an all-in. You know what? All-in. Shoot. 150.
Woo!
Somebody's gonna get a deal. Number 289. Hobgoblin revealed. First appearance of the 5th Hobgoblin, Jason Massendale, formerly Jack-O-Lantern, BF copy. Chat is lagging. And then I got an Amazing Spider-Man 203. Beautiful cover. So all those 150. That's the all in. All these Spider-Man.
Oh, look at that ASM 55.
There's some good Venoms in there too.
Yep. Chat is lagging. Let's go to the tubes. Doesn't look like the chat is lagging.
$150, you get all those great Amazing Spider-Man books.
Yep, and then after 150, I can start throwing in some Mark Jewelers X-Men.
But wait, there's more.
Could throw this iconic John Romita Doom cover in a Mark Jewelers.
Mark Jewelers.
This mid-grade Uncanny X-Men, first cameo appearance of Mutant X, son of Moira Tigert, and a cameo appearance of DC's Phantom Stranger and Popeye in the background.
Classic. Wake up, chat. $1. $1.
$1. You get this beautiful cover, nice colors, everything. Pops on this.
All right, guys. Boink.
Okay. All right, people.
Thank you. We'll see if we can find Tacoma. He's over there hanging out. Say hello.
Hi, me.
Hey,
okay.
look, we got you.
I'm gonna throw down a lot of books at you really fast because I don't think I'm built for Tuesdays. So this is actually my last round. So let's hit it. you saw this. This is Untamed. This is the third print foil, shiny foil cover. I will do 25 on that if anybody's interested. I spent all day Saturday on the live YouTube stream for the new Kickstarter for their new book. All right, what do we got here? This is a bunch of books involving people. Ooh, wow, $50 on this. Buy it now. What do we got? We got Superior Spider-Man, signed by Dan Slott, #1 variant. I don't know which variant it is. It's the 4th variant. I don't know if it's ratio. We also got the Hastings variant. We also got a 2099 in there. We also got the 1 in 50 first Cindy Moon in there. We got the Edge of Spider-Verse, first Scottish Spider-Man and first Spider-Rex. This is the 1 in 10. This is the 1 in 25 of that same book. This is a Spider-Gwen 1 in 25 from her first series. This is a Spider-Gwen annual. And this is a Rose Sketch Spider-Gwen. This whole lot is $50 if anybody's interested in that Spidey lot. A lot of hot heat.
Yeah.
This is $20. This is a little Ghost, whatever. Is it Ghost World? Can't remember what they're calling it. You got Rook Exodus #1. You've got Red Coat #1. That is the first printing, but it has 1 tick on it. You've got Ghost Machine #1. You've got another Red Coat #1. That is the 3rd print. And you've got a Geiger #1. That is the 3rd print. That is all $20. Remember the black suit? It came, it went away, it went back. I don't know if this is all of them, but this is quite a lot of them. And I will do 25 on this. These are all the black and black, back in black issues that I have. This one is a newsstand here from pretty late in the game. I don't remember the date. So we got Friendly, we got Sensational, and we got Amazing in this lot. All of them have the back in black banner on the side. At some point, I thought it was a good idea to try and collect all of these. It probably is a good idea. I'm just running out of room and I need money. So $20 takes this whole lot right here. Boom. And boom. There's the last one. It's about 15 books there. I didn't count, but if anybody's really interested, I will count. Here's another $50 lot if anybody is interested. From the first Solo Miles volume, there's #1. There's *2. There is #20, famous cover. John Jiang on Spider-Man and Moon Girl. Forget who did this cover, this graffiti cover. I'll throw that in. Here is the first cameo of Starling. This is the first full appearance of Starling. First appearance of Quantum. First appearance of Billy Morales. And to round this out, you've got a Ryan Delato Virgin variant limited to 800 with not quite a COA. It's a little card in the back. The back of that card has all the info about the issue. That's Miles #25, I believe. So I think I said that was 50. If anybody's really into Miles, the #1 and the 2 that I showed you have got like 1 through 15 in that. If you really want, what else do I got?
Slow down. Hang on. There you go.
Bin the Spider-Man black suit. You got it. Dr. Don Dyer. I think I said 20 on that, right?
That's a good pickup.
Yeah, those are cool books, man. I've just had them long enough. They need a new home. Nothing wrong with them at all, for sure. Here's a little indie #1 we'll do for $20. Why not? We've got Magic Order #1, Void Rivals #1, 7 to Eternity #1, World Tree #1, Morning Glories #1, Morning Glories, the 3rd print #1. $20 on that little lovely lot right there. And I think I've shown you everything that I think I could show you. So what else is left but an auction? You think that I would have learned my lesson last time doing a dollar start, but I don't think I did. So give me a dollar start. Just collecting a bunch of books here because I don't like to sell less than 10 books if I can help it. Let's see what we can do to make this fun. Oh, there you go. I don't know who that is, so we'll put that in there. $1 start bid. $1 start bid. What is in this? Well, to start off, I don't know if you guys have heard, DC has something called the Absolute Universe, and it's pretty popular. There is the Jeff Show All the Miles. After I'm done with the auction, I'll go back and show those miles. Jeff DeCall, Absolute Wonder Woman #1. This is all in, by the way. Angela #1 by Stephanie Hans. This is first Angela in the Marvel Universe. Here is this guy named Todd McFarlane on Spider-Man. Here is a guy, Bill Sienkiewicz. Really easy name to pronounce, on Harley Quinn. Here is a guy. I don't know who signed this. Oh, Nerdy's in.
That's me,
but
by the
it's
way.
signed. It's I don't know. There's a COA, but it doesn't say the guy's name. Joker Year of the Villain #1. Let's see who that is. Just for fun. It's got a slit in the bottom of the bag, which is really funny to me because it's got the seal on the bag that says if the seal's there you go. So it's got that little seal there, but there was a slit on the bottom of the bag. Who did this cover? I have no idea. Main cover by Tannen Ramos. I can't remember who did this. I got this from Yahweh. Anyway, it's signed with a COA. And also in this lot, we got Highlander 0 and #1. This is what the new Highlander movie is supposed to be about. It's a prequel to and I think these are Delato cut. Yeah, Gabriel Delato cut. Or Perillo or Delato. Sorry, they're Delato.
It can only be one.
Yeah.
They're
One
canon.
book has to be the other one.
All right, so we have an Absolute Wonder Woman in here. I think it's 1 in 10 or something, or at least it's a variant. Absolute Wonder Woman #1, Jeff DeCall. We've got that Angela. We've got that McFarlane on Spider-Man. We've got that Bill Sienkiewicz on Harley. We are going to put this one back together now because the bag is open at the bottom. And we'll just shove that COA up in there too. Boom. That's in there. Teresa's getting it. And then the 2 Highlander books are in there. You say show all the miles. Okay, I'll go back and show the miles lot in 36 seconds or so. One more time. Jeff DeCall variant to Absolute Wonder Woman #1. First appearance of Angela in the Marvel Universe,
These are
covered by
$10.
Stephanie Hans. A random McFarlane Spider-Man newsstand. Rebirth DC Harley Quinn #1 by Bill Sienkiewicz. This guy here signing his cover to the Joker with a COA. And some Highlanders. And that is time. Teresa, you got yourself a dealie there.
It's actually me. It's Robin.
It's Robin.
Oh, it's Robin?
Yeah,
All right.
Controls.
I'm trying to tell everybody, each of those books are
Did I get Nerdy
$10.
wrong then? Who's
Can
Teresa?
you show me those? Can you show me those Highlander books again? I didn't get to see those.
I can't.
Oh, wait, I better drop that in line before you show them.
Yeah, you better. So I watched Highlander 2 the other day, or at least part of it, because like I had absolutely no idea. I don't remember that movie at all. Now I know why. It's pretty bad. Like this
Yeah.
weird, like hole in the ozone layer type plot where they come from a different place. It's like it's out there. It's out there.
So Robin just hit me up on IG with your address. I owe you anyway. These
We're
are
good,
those
man.
two, and somebody wanted to see the miles. All right.
Yeah, let's
Give me a minute to show the miles.
P-A-L-A-N-C-E balance.
I can go for miles and miles and miles.
Let's put it in this order. So I have this is a Raza. This is variant, I forget. These are both, or this is to the newest series that's still ongoing. This is from the Solid and Ahmed series that started in 2018. You've got first cameo of Starling, first full Starling, first Quantum, the assistant of the assessor, first Billy Morales, and then issue 25, you've got that limited 800 version variant by Gabriel Delato.
Nice.
So I got that, and then I got a nice run here. Got Spider-Man 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Miles' first solo series. Love this cover. 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, and 10. Love this cover. 11. I don't have 12, 13, and 14 because they're part of that Kissing in a Tree set.
Oh,
And,
yeah, that's a good cover.
17. Sorry,
And what was the price on these?
I didn't have a price. There's 20 and 21. So if you're adding, if you want that variant lot, I just took the Miles 1 and 20 out. I would do 45 on that. If you want that whole run, or as much of the run as I have, I would do 40 on that. So I say 45 and 40. That's 85. I would do them both for 80 if somebody wants.
The whole stack for $80 there, Replay. Whole stack for $80.
Let me know. Make it an even 100, and I'll pull out this Kissing in a Tree ones that I have separate because I love those covers so much.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Quite a deal. Quite
Yeah.
a deal. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks to Comer. I appreciate it. Hit him up on the Instagrams or the emails, and we are going to head over to Jackal.
Neil says Highlander 2 does not exist.
Yes.
Nope.
Yeah. It was bad. It was like way worse than I thought it was going to be. I was like, well, that's why I don't remember it. All I did remember was like the two wacko guys in the beginning that were like, they're on sky sleds. And then all of a sudden one of the guy has like big wings that he's fighting. And they were like little like goblin zapper things. It was weird. It was weird. It was weird. Speaking of weird, we'll play this.
Jackal, listen to me. Brian, what's going on? All the auctions have stopped. I want you to get every slab out of the building right now. Not until you say it. Jackal, we don't have time for this. Say it! Say it! Say it! Fine, you're the titty king. There, I said it. You're goddamn right. Let's get these 9.8 slabs out of the building! Now! Yes, sir! Jack Kirby, please have mercy upon my mentee slabs.
Best thing I saw all
Call
night.
me the Titty King.
Absolutely incredible.
That's as good as
Indeed, they do.
we need to get Shotgun back on here to get part 2 of that, even though I'm gone. We'll see.
Hey,
See how the
died.
rest of the people come at that. It amazes me how they do that stuff. Okay.
Definitely better than the second Joker.
The X-Men 100 is gone.
Oh, darn it.
I have kind of a Roman Curtis deal for somebody here if they want. I've got
we
this.
played with the Jeep. God, what do they call that? The Jeep Renegade. It's a city car.
A piece of crap, what it is.
Yeah, it is. My wife wanted one. I said, no, we're not buying one.
Oh,
Too many
terrible.
problems with them. They look great. They do look cool, but there are tons of problems with them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've got this number 67 Fantastic Four, which is a key. This is the origin of HIM, him, or Warlock. I've got it at $100. It's a 4/5. It's an expensive book. In kind of a Roman Curtis type deal here. Gamble 20 and you get a second book that is a key that's somewhat related to that and in better condition, but it's a gamble. Let's see.
So you mean 120?
Gosh,
You
I
get
got
that
so
much
I got a little stuff. I know better than to put up DC tonight, though. I know better than to put up DC. Let's see.
I still do it anyway.
And nobody seems to like. Nobody seems to like Man Thing. I've got the first. I don't understand that. I've got the first Man Thing, and I've got the first where he has his own, where it's titled Man Thing. I've got both these. I was thinking about auctioning them, but I guess I'd have to start them really cheap. I don't, according to the guide, they're very expensive. I mean, I've got them under, but as I said, I paid virtually no attention to the guide. I was impressed the fact that this one actually had white pages, but and I've got an all-female offer here, all high grade. Tell you what, everybody knows this book. I think the last one I sold in around this grade was $130. I'm not going to auction it, but this female book.
Yeah, you got Captain Marvel and Spider-Woman.
This high grade white page female book, 1977. This probably candidate 9+ Spider-Woman, and this beautiful 1979 6%er
Second appearance of She-Hulk.
Right, with the origin. With the
Mhm.
origin. All right. These 3 books, this one's at least $100. These 4 books, all high grade. Buy it now, $200 if anybody's interested. And I mean, that's near minty. That is 9+ any way you look at it. This one I probably undergraded, but it's quite lovely. A white page. And this one, which like I said, has before for a 8.0, and this is a 8.0 plus, I've gotten 130 easy on those. I don't see how anybody can go wrong.
And they're gone
on that. Are they? Okay. All right, let's see who got them here. Oh, Doc. Okay. All right, Doc's already got books, so he's good on no additional shipping. All right, I think that's a darn good deal for very high grade, especially this one. I don't know how many copies of that we got. That's my wife's favorite book. We've got at least a couple in the bedroom. I know I've got one in the collection, but she loves that one. Okay, so those go to Dr. Don, who just beat out Mr. Taz.
just barely.
Quick
What
on
do
the trigger.
what do you want to
All
do for next?
Dr. Don. All right, let's see. So, auction. All right, I don't want to use up all my time here. I got, of course, we did have some. All right, auction. Let's do this. I have 2 key Silver Surfers here. First Ghost, third Mephisto. The only appearance of Spider-Man in Silver Surfer.
What was your start?
All right. I'll start it. Both of them 100.
The Spider-Man book is a pretty big Silver Surfer key.
It most definitely is.
It's always worth more money than I remember it being worth. It's probably, I mean, outside of the Mephisto first appearance, it's the next biggest key in that run after Silver Surfer 1, Silver Surfer 4, then the Mephisto. But like, it's so shame because this is such a heralded series and it just ran for such a short run.
Yeah, it still baffles me. I mean, even the Submariner, who started at the same time, ran 72 issues, and this one gets canned after 18.
Yeah, 18 it was. So just a year and a half. Usually they'll end it at the end of the year. Usually you get runs that go to at least like issue 24, issue 50, they'll end it.
Yeah, I mean, and they did everything they could. I mean, they had Thor in it. They had Spider-Man, the Human Torch. They had Frankenstein. They did every kind of crossover.
Yeah, there's your Buscema book. Obviously, John Buscema did the greatest Silver Age cover ever printed in Silver Surfer issue number 4. But he's got this one. And what other one did you have? What was the other one? I'm sorry.
This one is number 8.
Oh, the Ghost book.
Right, and it's the third Mephisto too.
Yep. First appearance of the Ghost, the spirit of a dead ship captain, otherwise known as the guy who hosts the show on a sinking ship. And the third Mephisto. So I mean, any of these books in this run, they're in decent shape. Always going to have some value.
I mean, I'm basically, they're I've got it starting at 100 is basically more than a third off on.
In fact, Key Collector just updated most of the book values on this run, and they're all higher than they used to be.
Well,
not all of them. Some of them are. Some of them are.
I don't know. You know, you either like Silver Surfer or you don't. I love Silver Surfer, and I understand. And it's kind of like Man Thing. If I didn't have those Man Thing, I would keep those Man Thing because I've got one of those in the National Diamond. Or
What's
whatever.
the grades? The grades you have on these?
This one is 5.0. This one is 6.0. Both mid grades.
So you are looking at $50 a book here.
$50 a piece, yeah. I've never sold one of the Spider-Mans that cheap because, like I said, I've got several of these.
It's the first meeting of
Anyway.
Spider-Man. First meeting of Spider-Man and the Silver Surfer.
What's up, Gatekeeper?
Cosmic Guy versus regular Earth Guy.
Gatekeeper, Golden Age, Patreon member, Gatekeeper has arrived in the chat.
I'll probably do some Spider-Mans next time. Because like I said, I
didn't know
DVDs,
they did a reprint of that Spider-Man Silver Surfer issue. That's wild. 2019, they did a reprint. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I didn't.
One
I
to grow
wasn't
on.
aware of that either.
I know they did the Fantasy Masterpiece version, but I didn't know they did a facsimile. Wow. All right. Any rate, $100.
Right.
Ignore the
Okay.
stickers on. You got 20 seconds left. Ignore the stickers on the book. The starting bid is $100. You never know. People could be looking stuff up. Give them all the time they got.
Sure, no problem. Like I said, you know, I would love to put up some DC stuff, but I guess it's best to wait on it for a different time because the last DC I didn't put up. I can go next round. I got a bunch of nice silver, not silver, but I mean Bronze Age Spider-Man, and these two are absolutely stunning. Look at this first Grizzly. Look at issue 150. Man, white, nice. So I can do some Spider-Mans next time. And all right, the round's over. I'm going to show you what the Roman Curtis offer was.
Yeah, what was the mystery warlock?
All right. If you got this book, which is already underpriced, for $20, you got this one.
Wow.
Warlock number 1.
That's 7-0.
And it's a 7.0. So well worth the well into the Roman Curtis type deals.
All right, well,
which
hit 'em up.
by the way, I was showing earlier, Roman picked that one up for me at his LCS, and I really appreciate it. That is a darn nice copy that he got. They must like him. He got that at a very reasonable price. I saw this book too on the top list or whatever about a week or so ago.
First of Dune.
Yeah. So anyway, all right. Thank you for the round, and Dr. Don picked up the chick pick. So I'll see you next round.
So I'm looking at this Foom book, and this is Captain America issue. Supposedly Esposito and Ramita did this, but my God, does that look like a Steranko layout to me? But this book also has Dr. Foom in it.
Dr. Foom.
And he fights Thor. And then they've got all the Spider-Man toys in it. It's your remote control spider buggy, remote control spider motorcycle for $6 each. I'm sure that's they're still on that price.
How many of those you think I've got?
I know you got the motorcycle one, if I remember right.
And I've got the extremely rare Spidey water gun.
But they, you know, the old Fing Fang Foom, they called it the Fing Fang Mail. Foom is really a great run. Starting to buy these, but they have a, you know, it's a whole layout about the history of Captain America, all his high points here. They got the famous Steranko stuff. But anyway, I thought I'd pull that out because I'm sure you would tell me about having the toys.
Yep. Toys I like.
Yeah. Mike Exposito. So, you know, I really thought that. I mean, to me, this looks exactly like a Steranko layout. Like maybe Steranko started this drawing, and then Ramita did work on it, and then Exposito finished it or something. But they had little cartoon jokes and stuff on the inside. It's a cool book. I don't care how many planets her father owned. She looks cheap. Indeed, she does. I think that's supposed to be spoofing Batman. All right. I don't. Somebody want me to sell something? Otherwise, we'll just keep going. I don't have anything ready. I'm not gonna do it. All right. Well, I got stuff Thursday, and if I have to do booth front show on Saturday too, I want to make sure I have enough stuff to sell. Which this Saturday is the super auction. Super auction, just like regular auction, just a bit more super. And then a week from this Saturday is one of our most popular shows, the Vintage Comic Auction. It's gold, silver, and bronze age books only. So only the vintage. And there's some really big books that get wheeled out for that. It is a phenomenal show to watch. So it's the whale show. $100 minimum start bids, key books, grails, hard to find white whales. Those are only high dollar books. Big thank you to our wonderful Patreon member, our gold age Patreon member, Gatekeeper, snuck into the chat here and said hello. Thanks for that. Jaggle just signed up for the Patreon. So did Captain Salt, Rat Daddy, Swizzy, Glenn, Farron, Mike L, Shotgun Scream, Man Cave, Nate, Brian Ritt, my doppelganger, he was in here tonight. Mike Tinson, Michael V, who's on the panel, is also in there. So thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. And let's get back down to business.
Hey! All right. Showed this last round. Told you to be up. This is also from the Kickstarter. This was limited to 500 copies.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't get because they were sold out.
Well, someone can have it right now for $60. This is the Tarna variant. Limited to 500.
Awfully dark, as in my screen was awfully dark.
$60. Anybody wants it? Then buy it. All right. You guys for an auction want Moon Knight, She-Hulk, Wolverine, X-Men books, or Man-Thing. First person in the chat.
I spent a small fortune on that Kickstarter campaign.
You'll take it. You got it, Gatekeeper.
Oh, dude, did I buy a shite ton of books on that Kickstarter?
Yeah, I don't want to tell you what my bill was.
Yeah, my bill. And I not only did I buy once, but then they allowed people who got in early enough to double down and buy again. And I bought again.
To be honest, I put something in my cart and I never clicked buy, and I forgot about it. And then I get this alert like one day, like, thank you for your multi-number purchase. And I was like, oh, I guess they just ran it anyway.
Cool. Yeah, they kind of burned us who got in on the Kickstarter early. So,
all right. X-Men, Wolverine books, She-Hulk, Moon Knight, or Man-Thing. First person in the chat, and we'll get it going. So then I'll know what you want.
You're into a. All right, so he said, I missed it. What was the grade on Silver Surfer 14? I think you're behind in the feed, Glenn. You're behind in the feed, buddy. Might need to fast forward a bit.
Yeah, Glenn's way back there. So hit me up, Glenn. I'll send you pictures.
All right, X-Men. All right, we got X-Men. All right, here we go. So let's just call this all in.
You might just want to message him, Jackal.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well.
No worries, no worries.
Didn't want to interrupt Robin.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, so we'll do the X-Men as an option. I'll show these lots real quick. Since, as Jackal said, nobody's in the Man Thing. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Man Things. If you want them, let me know. They're all in pretty good condition with lots of keys. This is the one somebody should really contact me about. A big stack of Moon Knight. But X-Men was chosen. Oh, and we just saw this one, didn't we? I have that also as a run here.
Second She-Hulk.
That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. All here for sale. But we're going to do this X-Men Wolverine lot. And let's start it at $50. The last one is not a Wolverine book, which will be glad at the bottom. They're all in at 50. First is X-Men 205.
Sinkovich.
Yep. Classic Weapon X cover. Next one, 212. Next one, 213.
Classic Battle of Wolverine and the Sabretooth.
Yep. But wait, there's more. 173.
That is first Rogue, and our first Rogue joins the X-Men.
Mm-hmm. Then 207.
Iconic fourth wall break.
Then 222. And then finally, let's just throw in a first Jim Lee and X-Men.
First Timothy Lee cover. First Timothy Lee.
Yep. Oh, look at there. So all those, except for this one, are classic X-Men Wolverine.
Oh, no. That's the debut of Storm's Mohawk and new costume, and the one with Rogue on the cover. That's what it is. I always screwed it up. Also, Origin of Silver Samurai. But I'm pretty sure that is the first Rogue in an X-Men title as well. Now, she joins the X-Men in 171. I'm sorry.
With a classic cover. Right there.
Yep. Classic battle.
I'll put them in order of dollar value.
Well, the Weapon X cover is when Lady Deathstrike turns into her adamantium version, right, with all the long fingernails. And then that one right there, that's the Lady Deathstrike key. It's a $15 book in high grade. And then you got the classic cover art by John Romita Jr. Oh, no, not yet. It's coming up. It's coming up. Black Right. John Byrne, classic costume. Yeah, you got these out of order. I'm sorry.
They're out of order. They're in money order.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to show them up. Is it that one? That one is the first battle of Wolverine versus Sabretooth. Here, I can show them.
Yes.
Here. There's your first battle of Wolverine versus Sabretooth. There was your.
There you go. You got that
Wall Break cover art by John Romita Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your Lady Deathstrike book. And he had that one, first Wolverine. Then you got the Betsy Braddock, first cameo of Mr. Sinister, which is going to be important because I'm pretty sure they're going to wheel out Mr. Sinister. And then you had one more, right?
Yeah.
This one here, right? Classic battle of the X-Men versus the Marauders. Marauders be marauding. So a lot of value here, a lot of key books.
And then, of course, the first Finley.
And the first Timothy Lee. Yes. First Timothy Lee. First published artwork on the X-Men title by Timothy Lee. Neil's in the lead at 55.
Just the way.
What's the grades on these, buddy?
Well, this one, near mint. We'll call this one a 8.5 or higher. Same. This needs a press, and then you're definitely going to be an 8.5 or higher. This one has a few ticks, so let's call that one like a 7.5. Again, these are all. I mean, this is the only one that has ticks.
What's the book count here, buddy?
If they get pressed, I mean, they could all be in the 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Seven books. So you're what? $7, $8 a book here. I think you're doing just fine.
The 213. Yeah, the 212. You mean, right? You talking about the 212?
Yeah, that's the first battle of Wolverine and Sabretooth.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that one's got about 5 ticks. This is the worst condition of the lot, and it's in pretty good condition. The rest of them, they don't look like they've ever been read.
Yeah, I mean the 207 is probably the most expensive book in that stack. The Ramita, fourth wall break. All right, we're in overtime. Sorry. Yeah, Origin of Silver Samurai. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Origin.
Here are the rest of them.
Silver. How good is that X-Men 213 cover?
That was the 212.
I think it's great. I think it's a classic, iconic. They used to put that inside of ads and comics, and that was.
213. I thought you were talking about one.
Yeah, that was a book with the cameo of Mr. Sinister. It was a book we always used to chase after.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this.
Stunning cover art on that. And then I gotta go swipe. I gotta switch out my paper towels. Wet cleaning the book here. After this, Neil's back at 62. Now you're at 30-second shot clock.
Yeah, nothing wrong with this one.
I mean, with the X-Men, Claremont, they hired Claremont as a producer advisor on the upcoming MCU films, so they're obviously all going to be Claremont stories. And outside of the Dark Phoenix saga,
is that a gatekeeper or there we go?
I think the Marauders would be a decent storyline to chase for them if they're going to tie in Mr. Sinister, like they keep saying they're going to. Essex Corp, you would have the Marauders and Sinister. Maybe the Hellfire Club, although they did do the Hellfire Club once already.
They did.
Not very well, but they did do it.
These are the.
Although I thought the X-Men First Class movie were great. I mean, I still think the Quicksilver scenes are some of the best scenes in any Marvel movie.
Dude, when Magneto sends that quarter through his head, oh my god. Incredible.
I'm thinking when he saves all the kids from the mansion blowing up and when he breaks Magneto out of prison.
Oh, I know. You mentioned First Class. That's what I was talking about.
Last chance, anybody?
Yeah, I guess I'm just talking about that era of movies.
Yeah.
There was 2 movies about it. End line coming down, end line coming down. I mean, problem is they paid what's her nose, Jennifer Lawrence, all that money, and had to change the story around to be all about her when Quicksilver explaining that Magneto was his father would have made the story make more sense, more powerful, especially at the end to get him to stop destroying the earth as one of the horsemen of apocalypse. But that Sweet Dream,
thank you so much.
If you have not watched that Sweet Dreams scene where he saves the kids from the mansion, it's worth a gander on YouTube.
And if anybody wants a stack of She-Hulk or Moon Knight, which is really good, or these Man-Things, let me know. And before I go, since it's getting late, it's time to ask this one. What does masturbation and brain damage have in common?
Oh my god.
I don't know. What do they have in common?
After a few strokes, you can't go back.
Dear Lord.
That one's terrible. I love it.
That is definitely a witching hour joke. All right, thanks, buddy. Hit him up on the. Well, you can't because I have Jackal's banner. Hit him. There's his banner. Hit him up on the Instagrams, for the emails. Come on, work. There we go. All right, and now we are headed over to my boo, the real deal, Villarreal, who got us a an Adidas sponsorship. It appears. Where is that? There it is. All right, buddy, what you got? You got a pull box here, $5 a book. There's a lot of great stuff in that box. People should be
here. I'll even offer this up. If someone wants to do a pull, this will be the first pull right here. In there.
There you go. Part
One of
5.
two that's in there actually.
That's when he unends himself, right?
Yes.
Unends himself. That book's what, $15, $20 book, still easy.
Mm-hmm.
They're not all Marvel Gatekeeper. There's some DC.
No, there's a mix. There's some indies in there. There's all sorts of stuff in there. What's up, Mr. Collector? I need to check your rewind of your guys' live you did today. See all your adventures of your convention this past weekend. I can just go into an auction.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
He is Dapper Dan indeed.
I can't.
Rat Daddy, they're $5 a pull or 6 for $25.
6 for $25.
No, Mississippi. Unfortunately, I do not have any Luke Cage books, but if Steve were here, I would find a way.
Dude, I saw they posted the new Heroes for Hire logo. They also posted the Hercules War. Thor Hercules War.
All right. There's one pull. That's 2 pull. There's a 3 pull. There's 4 pull. That's a cool book. 5 pull. And at least 6 pull. Okay. So, as promised, Gatekeeper, as your first book, Amazing Spider-Man number 294. This is part 5 of the Craven's Last Hunt series. One of my favorites. Aliens Vampirella number 6. This is a less than 10,000 print count. I think we're like looking under 8,000 on this. So, $10, $15 book by itself. Very low print count. Aliens Vampirella book. Star Wars Dark Empire 2 number 5. This is I think it's a Solo Twins origin, first appearance, maybe, I think. Can't quite remember, but it is a Star Wars universe. Warlock, the Infinity Watch number 9. This is a Gamora issue. Awesome cover. Love the two they're marrying it. Pretty sick cover. This is a neat book. Buffy the Vampire Slayer number 1. First issue of that. And then finally, 15 center the Ringo Kid. One.
Hey man, that's a good book.
Yeah, it's like a $25, $30 book.
I like that book.
Yeah. So, great pulls, Gatekeeper.
In fact, wait, isn't the cover the artist in that book? Ringo Kid.
Very nice pulls, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Again, anybody else is interested, I have those polls. Otherwise, we can start my auction at $1. Why not?
$1?
$1, please. I will take that one. You don't want it. You don't need to pay me. This is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $10. Sorry, $10. 10 book. Excuse me. This is going to be Scott Snyder's 7-0 run on Batman. This is first foray into it. Comment number 8. This is going to be the Black Mirror run, missing 71, which is the very first one that says the Black Mirror on it. I got to sign by him, staying in my PC. And then no 880, because that one got signed and sold at a previous email auction. But it does have 81, which is the final Detective Comics issue where they release. But beautiful jock covers. A lot of these books go for at least $2 by themselves. All near
Echo.
This is a Frank Pavia cover. Jock sets went up there. This one as well. And then Jock returns. But if you have not read the storyline, you are another beautiful Jock cover. That's this one out. That's before. And then you have beautiful job in this 881 and this type of comics for the
Where's the one in between those two?
Oh, I said the first issue of this run is in my PST, and then the 80 is sold already. It's gone. Signed by
No 880, huh?
no. That one got sold for a long time.
Yeah, I sold one last week.
Yeah, MT's mic is going pretty bad. Oh, there we go. It's done. Yeah, I've sold this cover by itself for $15 before. The last issue goes for at least $15.
Somebody sees a bargain.
Yeah, this issue alone, last issue of the run. Yeah, this is Dick Grayson as Batman, as we were talking about earlier.
Forgot to mute my mic.
Yeah, it was echoing really bad.
Yeah, it does that.
Last issue of the run.
Burn that book. What book did he want you to burn?
He didn't want the Star Wars book that came out of the full box.
The Scotty Young book?
No, he said he'd pay me $5 to not send it.
Ah, give him a mulligan.
I will. I'll put something else in there.
All right, well, Neil's in at $1 for a bunch of DC.
These are the Black Mirror books minus 871 and 880, including the last Detective Comics book before the relaunch of the New 52. Which is that book.
That's the final ish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of these jock covers go for at least 10 to 15 bucks by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let me see if I can look that up in the next 10 seconds.
The only ones that pop up, I think, that's the last one, and then there's another one in here.
Well, last warning here, people. Fair warning on that end line. He's basically doing a giveaway.
Yeah, big time. That's okay.
$80 shipping.
Yeah.
All right,
everybody. We got the pull box books. And let's head on over to Seth in the corner of doom.
All right, everybody. So I've got the X-Men anniversary issue, $10.
Pretty place. Good try, but
What did you say?
he tried to put a $10 bid in. Oh, so close, buddies.
Neil
Neil
follows it
bids
up.
13.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever you have.
All right, let me just pull out a poor, broken copy of any book.
Pull out a Thunderstrike #1. There you go.
I cannot believe that Wonder Woman book is still up there. That's a great price for that book.
Yeah, $20.
20
for that.
bucks. 20 bucks. Wonder Woman beating up a little girl.
Yeah, right?
Yep. Wonder Woman beating up a little girl, number 175, 12 center.
Another great child abuse issue.
$20. Just because I saw somebody trying to sell it for 25 on the fee base. Action Comics First Maxima, $30. Fantastic Four, $278, $10. The Sveta Shavina set for $100. First 8 Ball, $5.
Replay knows about that.
Is there a lag in the chat?
I don't know.
Is that all actually like they were really bidding? And
They gotta be
We're bidding on this X-Men Gold. J. Scott Campbell. Yeah, let's see. I don't really do sketches, but
the old end line.
who drew it?
Mark Bagley.
Okay.
$500 or best offer. It was supposed to be the cover for Venom War Spider-Man #2.
Go back. What do you mean go back? We dropped the end lines right here. We dropped the end line at 12:13, and then you guys bid after that and kept bidding for another 2 minutes. Let me go back and look at the YouTube. Keep going. Keep going. Let me go back and check the YouTube.
All right. So $500 or best offer if somebody wants a original sketch where you would have been the cover.
Pretty
with
cool.
as COA by Dynamic Forces. Let's see if I could see all the pencil marks, and then he did the inking and the marker, so you get the whole thing. So that's what I got there. Do I have a slab I can sell to?
I'll give you more time here, but let me just show everybody this.
Okay.
I don't know if he's trolling me or not, but at any rate.
Is the auction over with?
Tell us it is.
There's your chat. There was the starting bid of $1. Neil bid at $1. That was the end line, and then you guys started a bidding war after the end line.
Well, if what I was going to say, if the auction's over, I'll take the Wonder Woman.
Yeah, he showed the Wonder Woman. He showed the Wonder Woman from the start.
A while ago. So you want it, Jacko? It's yours.
Yeah, you want
$20
it?
bucks.
You take 20 for it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I
20.
want it. I'm not going to pass up a DC book.
All right. Put that away. Let's see what else I can put up there real quick.
Yeah, we know you were bidding on. We know that you were bidding on Mike's books. We know you were.
Well, I got a whole bunch of these Wonder Women. So I'll do this another $20 for this one. Wonder Woman number 181.
Since both of you were bidding on it, we can go back and put a 1 minute clock on those Batman books and try them again.
Fine minus condition, Wonder Woman 181, $20. Yeah.
Oh, look what Neil has to say. Dang.
I don't know what to tell you guys. We did that in real time. There was nothing wrong with it in StreamYard.
Oh, Spidey is questioning that logic.
Blood Hunt number 1 variant, $50.
I just watched the replay on YouTube with the chat on the screen, and there was no problem with it. But we'll run it again. I'll give you a 1 minute clock. You guys can duke it out after we get done with Seth's round here.
All right, we're moving into my auction. Dollar start. This is a VF copy. First appearance of Ghost. Iron Man 219.
You can't see who he's fighting.
It's a ghost.
Sorry, I just thought, what would Robin say? So I said it.
Needs a press and a clean. As is, it's a VF copy. It could be a lot higher because the pressing gets all those defects out since it's a white cover, so it might go into the 9s. Actually, it will probably go into the 9s.
Yeah, they gender swapped this character.
Yeah.
But still a great character within the movies. Was not only in the Iron Man movie, was in the Ant-Man movie, right? And then
Iron Man, Ant-Man, Thunderbolts, and will be appearing in Doomsday.
I thought they killed her. Oh no, they killed the Taskmaster, bro.
Yeah, Taskmaster.
Right.
Laser tag by TS.
White pager. Yep, laser tag, the official game handbook.
No, you opened
Yes,
it.
TSR did like Dungeons and Dragons stuff. What is
You
this?
guys opened this door. We're walking through it.
Now you're playing by the book.
I mean,
So it's a dollar
nobody,
store.
nobody's going to be happier about rebidding those books than Mike.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, they're two sellers on the show. They can duke it out like men.
So I got Ghost. Where am I? Let's see.
Mono.
The Thunderdome.
Guys, this is like still a $25 book, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. Get bidding. I could put in more Iron Man books.
Well, show me. It's one of my favorites. What else you got?
Where are we going from here, buddy?
I am looking for my Iron Man
That
books.
first War Machine.
Oh no. I don't have a first War Machine. I sold my first War Machine. That's what it was.
Oh, dude, I love that book.
The foil, black and white cover.
Yeah, this is after Demon in the Bottle.
Yeah,
After the Doctor Doom. We're still digging first Obadiah Stane. There it is. First appearance of the Ghost.
I think I put all my Iron Man books in my PC.
Was that a newsie or a direct?
Direct.
Doesn't look like there's any difference in price. That's about the time period where they were 50-50.
We get it to $50. Invincible Iron Man #1 variant cover.
Nah, maybe they weren't 50-50. They weren't 50-50 till like the 90s.
The elusive cover.
But I could open my Patreon account and check our collector guide to giving you newsstand versus direct by year.
And I've got this elusive cover of Infamous Iron Man #1.
1987, it was 41% newsstands, 59 direct, so not far off of 50-50. Yeah, I'm not arguing with you, Replay. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying from what we were watching here on StreamYard, there wasn't an issue, and then I just went and went back to watch the YouTube, and I couldn't. But I'm not doubting you that there's a lag and there's an issue. We're just we'll just rerun it. We'll put a minute on the clock, and you guys can duke it out. It'll be fun.
If they're not worried about it, I'm not worried about it.
Oh, I'm worried about it now. It's too late to go back now. Let's say we opened it. We already opened this door. We're walking through it together.
Now everybody will be
walking
there.
through it together.
Oh my God.
This will be the highlight of the night right here. Clash of the
Hello.
Titans.
We're opening Pandora's box with the AFT. I don't want to do that.
Oh, yeah, oh, I do. Oh, I do.
Well, for what?
Because it's funny.
All right, I guess that was the time. I don't know what you want for next round. I got Danger Girl, G.I. Joe, J. Scott Campbell sketch covers, or I Make Boys Cry.
I mean, there probably was an issue. I've never doubted there was. I'll give you a 30-second clock. How's that? All right. Well, I got to drop the end line in this one. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Michael V, sit up straight and get those books out.
I told you it's good. I'm not.
No, we're no.
I'm not.
I've got a showcase 34 tonight. Oh, okay.
Nice.
All right, let's go over. Is Tacoma here? Did he bail?
I don't know.
Tacoma bailed, so you might as well rerun it. All right, $300 starting bid. 30 seconds on the clock.
I already in a stack. I'm not worried about it.
We tried. All right, Jackal. Floor is yours.
Oh, the floor's already mine?
It is.
Yep. Okay. All right. Just to prove you can't.
You did. There was drama.
Move
Ask
DC books.
Replays and Neil about it.
I'll tell you what I'm going to offer up here.
The bromance. What's happening, drama?
Good old fashioned Donnybrook. That wasn't. Oh, this price is frozen.
I'm going to show you all.
I mean, if there's an issue, if there's a technical issue, I have no problem putting more time on that clock and running it. But like we were already on Seth's turn while you guys were bidding. We didn't know what you were bidding on. We were all looking at Seth while those bids were coming in.
All right. This is a buy. This is a buy it now, and I'll just show the unpopularity of DC books around here. This is a nice high grade Silver Age detective key book. If you look it up, it's more expensive than I've got on it. Here's just a regular Batman 5.0 thrown in. Here is a Silver Age Flash, lower grade 3.5. It's got the Kid Flash in it. Here is a pretty decent early Green Lantern. This is 57. Here is a really decent.
No, I don't think I've ever argued with
Justice League of America 135. Mark Jeweler.
Well, I guess
Here
we did
is
argue.
the 1968 Neil Adams Superman.
I guess we did have a spirited debate.
And here is a second Mark Jeweler.
Identity of Sadie Sink the other night in group chat.
With Harlequin.
You're froze. Oh, there you are.
Okay, yeah. So here is the last book. Here is a decent copy of Teen Titans Mark Jeweler. So there's two Mark Jewelers in this lot. There's Silver Age, expensive Batmans. How many total books is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And of course, like I said, 1968 Neil Adams Superman.
Was he at the Eiffel Tower?
$100 takes all 7, including the two Mark Jewelers. Let's see if anybody's truly a DC fan.
What Neil Adams?
That is a deal. This is Superman 208.
Is it the Eiffel Tower? Is it
12 Center Neil Adams.
I guess he can't hear me, so we tried.
What?
Good Lord, why did I host this show? Keep going, buddy. Keep going.
Me He's in Paris. Yeah, Paris. That's what it is. That's it. So anyway, all right.
Moments
So there's proof positive. Might as well sell DCs at shows. Okay. Let's see what I can hunt up for a auction here. No, nobody was interested in that. All right, let's do this. This is 7, 5, or 8 to 8. Very nice copy. We'll start this auction at $50, and it is a 1981 Direct.
And if you are a Patreon member, there's an exclusive guide to let you know what percentage of directs and newsprints there are from 1979 through 2020, I think. 2013, because in 2013 they were only 1% of the print count.
Yeah. So, like I said, you had to get these. You had to get these books out of what was it, Bull Bag?
Well, here's the thing: they had
I think it's
started.
pretty good.
They had started direct mail subscription. So some of them were direct mail subscriptions, but the rest of them were sold in multi-pack bags.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
In department stores. And in 1981, the percentage of directs were 15% or less of the entire print count were direct. So you're talking, only slightly less rare than a Mark Jeweler insert, honestly, in 1980. Oddly enough. Because Mark Jewelers are considered to be 10% or less of the print count in its heyday. Which I still think that number I keep
And
seeing
this
quoted.
is one of those thick books here too, double size.
About Mark Jewelers, I think that's too high. I don't think Mark Jewelers are 10%. I think they got to be closer to 5. But then, like, a lot of those Mark Jewelers didn't survive to make it back home. They were on military bases. They got thrown out. Or...
I do too. I saw stuff come through shops for 20 years, and I did not see that many Mark Jewelers.
Dude, you guys are lagging behind.
I need to take this off because it's start.
We're lagging behind YouTube. All right, I'll look. Blame the equipment.
I don't like it when you guys fight.
We're not fighting. We're having a spirited discussion.
Go to your room.
Spirited discussion.
Just wait till I bring up that Frank. Wait till I bring up that Frank Miller Wolverine cover, and you'll see some fireworks.
All right, this seems to be going nowhere. Let's do
You
this.
got 3 minutes. Don't rush, people. There's a lag.
I know, but you know how this. If people don't pay any attention to that early on, they're not gonna do what? All right, it's up to at $100. All
Why am I getting all
man.
What'd you say? All of it's in?
150. One for all books are in. All books are in at $100. I must be a nut, but anyway, I'm doing it.
It is the MT hour,
high
so
grade
makes
bronze.
Sense.
That is a high grade bronze. First Grizzly. That is a book that, like I said, you used to sell for $150. So. Don't make me start adding in man things.
All right. So what you're saying here, the Iron Man book is in at $50. At $100, the ASMs come in. Right?
Everything's in now. $100.
Okay.
All right, and look at those ASMs. Look at the condition on that sucker.
We can't. You're frozen.
Oh, look at the condition on the Iron Man. These are all high grade books. I mean,
I'm just telling you to slow down a bit because you keep
these
freezing.
are
and we
all
can't see
high
it.
grade books.
Oh my God. We can't see what you're doing. You keep freezing. Slow down just a little bit, please. This is this night needs to end.
I'm 100% stationary here.
Yeah, you're definitely stationary. There's no doubt about that. I don't know. Like every couple seconds, you keep freezing. I don't know
what's going on then, because like I said, I mean, I've got this blasted thing plugged right into the.
It's all that uranium in your house.
That could be.
Yes, I do. Okay. I just hate that if I've got a bad picture on there, how much to add in book IG you about. Well, it's getting kind of late to add in a book.
All right. Well, I only have one bidder here, guys. I got to drop that end line. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line.
And it's fine. That's
Giving
fine.
you some extra time here for
This
last.
guy deserves the deal, and I mean, I'm pleased to offer up books like this. Okay. If those had been up for bid from somebody else, I would have probably bought them myself. So, I don't know. Maybe my picture and stuff's not coming through good tonight, but people have been buying stuff through the DMs too and on the show, so I can't complain. I just hope I'm, like I said, I need to look to see why I'm freezing up. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. You come on to hurl your insults in person. What's up?
Yeah, no, dude, I'm so confused because I'm watching the clocks on YouTube and StreamYard. They're way off. They're
like 20 seconds. They're like almost 20 seconds difference.
Even worse on my end, like way worse. But that's okay. I just wanted to see what was going on. That's all. You want me to sell some books?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, I'll show everybody what's going on here.
Yeah, things happen. I was just busting balls. I wasn't.
I know. Dude, so was I. I wasn't upset. Not in the least bit. I was just thought we'd have fun with it, but then Mike V took the ball and went home.
Who did?
Mike V didn't want to play. He didn't
Oh,
want to pick books back up. So, like, our clock right now is reading 305, 304. Oh, yours is reading.
Right.
Yours is reading like 25 or 30 seconds behind, and mine is showing like 15 seconds behind, maybe.
Yeah, it got weird. It got weird.
So, like, it's jumping around a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem. I mean, geez, it's two sellers. We could have done a runoff for 30 seconds.
I was. I mean,
it would have just been fun to do.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you want to sling some books? Sling it.
Yeah, how many people we got in the chat? I got some books.
Okay, in the 30s.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
All right,
Thursday has come to the rescue of Tuesday.
Dr. Don is a genius. He just got
All
a
right,
deal.
who wants to steal some books?
Hold on, let me open up my YouTube. All right, what do you got?
Tell me where you want to start.
Oh, Jesus. Really? At this hour? Don't put that.
Let's do it.
All right. I don't care.
Do it.
Let's do it. Let's start
Oh
with.
my God, this freaking guy.
Like, I came on here to.
Yeah, to have fun. Here's Mike Phil being pissy pants.
All right, let's start with a 105. I didn't grade this one.
It doesn't matter. You're starting at $1. What are we doing?
$1.
Yeah,
What's all in?
Seth is already.
They're not. Some of them are not high grade, Seth. So they're not. But it has this thing. Is this a thing?
The phishing ad?
Yeah.
It's not like it's a variant. There was a couple issues that had the phishing ad on the bag. It's not a variant.
All right, this is easily a VF book, easily.
Although
I just want the Canada book.
The phishing ad is a variant on the back of the Star Trek issue.
All right. That's why, I get confused. I know people talk about it sometimes. And I'm like,
it's the Star Trek books that have the phishing ads that are worth a bunch of money.
All right, let me get rid of this YouTube. All right, so $1. Issue 105. It's at least a 7, at the very least. It might be a little bit higher than that, actually.
Your box is going out tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you, Mike.
You're welcome. Not the new one, the original one.
I know. I got my Daredevil book.
Yes.
I want that there.
The Crusader has come on to rue the day.
It is at least a 7.
Neil, I think he's selling this so that way he can buy the Detective Comics. So this is
there you go. That's right.
Pretty clean. This is a real nice copy of 105. Calling it a 7. I think it's
golden age of Claremont books here.
We can get even
more golden.
This is when Jean Grey gets her Phoenix powers and battles the Fire Lord. That would make a great music. The Fire Lord.
All right, so Tuscan. My family's from Port Richmond. Actually, that's where we're from.
No, he's from downtown Kensington.
We were born in Kensington. Well, I was born in Kensington, but Tuscan knows the deal. He knows the deal.
He knows. Well, I guess apparently Tuscan actually lives in Hawaii, is what somebody told me.
Oh, wow. That is correct. His box is going out tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
When's
you need
the next book come in?
Tuscan, you bought a book from Houdat the other night. He's still waiting to hear from you. So maybe Mike B can send you Houdats.
All right.
Well, I was going to say Tucson communicated through email with me. So
we all know this book. It's a big book, dude. Have it in a fine condition.
Yep.
Because see this corner? It's missing a little piece up there.
Yep.
That's a very big book.
So it could still pull a 6 on that.
I mean, you want to get to $100? I'll throw that in, and I'll throw another book in as well.
All right. What's the other book?
The other book
is in, buddy.
Is the first burn. It's a DG copy because the staple is popped on the bottom. Yeah, staples popped on the bottom, and there's you cannot fix it. You can't fix it.
Is it missing a piece?
Yeah, staples popped on the top.
All right.
First John Byrne. So I'll put both of these in at 100. I'm saying, it's fine condition. Everything's great except for that one corner. It's got a little tear on the back. So,
all right, we're there. Let's find something else.
What's next?
The last one's a bigger book now.
Let's hear it.
The last one's for Starjammers, and in case you guys don't know, so these 3 are in for $100.
Like all of a sudden, that Starjammer book just blew up.
Yeah, guys, this book is
sure why.
This book has gone through the goddamn roof,
and I'm not exactly sure why, but
I don't know either. I don't know. Maybe it's a spec thing, and that's not even.
It is Wolverine's new Fang costume, but or somebody just made a run on them, but all of a sudden, a ton of these started selling way above the average. So,
all right, fine. It's a 7.0, 7.0 copy, the VF minus 7.0 copy. First Star Jammer is 150. So you
Oh,
get the
dude.
150. And I'm telling you, this book right now is going for like $100 by itself.
I know.
In that, so like
I know.
it is what it is. I don't know why it's going for so much right now. So if you get the
What number is it now?
107.
MT's already there.
All right, thanks, Tucson. Thanks, Tucson. I appreciate it. We were trying to find your contact info. It's why, dude. If you, I know it sucks. I wasn't a fan of getting on IG either. I fought it for over a year.
No, he's on IG. He told me he was on IG.
Oh, did he get on IG? Okay.
Yeah, he said he's on IG. Now look, first John Byrne on X-Men, top staples pop. It cannot be replaced. So I'm calling it a VG. It's still a really great copy. It just the top staple is pop. That's all. You got First Star Jammers, 107. I mean, this is a goddamn steal. 105. This is a VF copy. And then I'm calling this a fine because of that top corner piece missing. It's got a little tear on the back, but it's still First Weapon Alpha. So there you go, boys and girls. 4 really nice X-Men books. I mean, well, not high grade, but badass X-Men.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right.
I mean, this book's a $300 book in like a 9.0. It's not a 9.0. It is what it is.
I'm going to undermine my own self here, but
I only have one of those.
First John Byrne on X-Men. First Star Jammers.
here's your last couple sales on this book. Low grade, 4.5 copies, going like $60. That's a really low grade copy. But I mean, this book started selling for
a lot of money.
A lot of money all of a sudden.
Keep scrolling. There was a 9.8 that sold for $350.
Yeah, and there's a 9.8 CDCs were going for like thousands of dollars. I'm like, what?
Yeah, the graded ones went stupid. So there's your.
Yeah.
That is a VF to Fine Plus issue. VF to Fine Plus issue went for $200.
All right, and see, took it down though. That is your inline. Oh me.
All right, well.
All right. And see, I'm not getting burnt. I'm good, brother. But you can't fix this one. It is what it is.
I mean, I can fix it. But it might be a conserved grade or something. I don't know. We'll see when I get it.
It's all right. It's a good deal. You want more X-Men? I got more X-Men.
People do like X-Men.
Did you work on any of those books already?
Only 107 and 109. I did work on that one, and I worked on that one. So
I'll tell them this weekend that you like X-Men for you. I'll tell them for you.
Dude, I love X-Men. I got a whole short box full of Silver Age X-Men behind me.
Yeah, I don't know why some of those were selling as high as they were. I mean, they want $300 for a 9.2 or something. There we go. Let me look. 9.
I didn't get those Batman books that I needed for the end of my run. Those jock books. God damn it.
Yeah, here was the sale.
Apparently nobody got those. Apparently. We're just going to pretend it happened.
You know, well, we'll put 30 seconds on the clock and duke it out right now, but you didn't want to have fun and redo it there, Mike.
You have to have both of them consent to the duel in order for it to be a duel.
No. They both sell on the show. We'll tell them what to do.
Neil's like, dude, I got them for $1. That's crazy, dude. Those jock books, I needed them at the end of that run.
Whatever you and Neil want to do.
That's up to Neil. He's still here.
Dude, like, it would have been fun. It would have been funny. I don't know.
Come on, Neil.
Neil could always sell them to you.
Come
I was
on,
gonna say,
Neil. What are we doing, Neil? What are we doing, Neil?
John says dance off.
I'm not a good dancer.
Dance off, dance off.
Whoa.
So it's like, dude, I can only load so many images into StreamYard, but like, I don't know, Mark MMM's probably not watching anymore, but we only did show these once. I feel bad because you probably put a lot of effort into these. But I'll show them again here since I got it. I did load Jackals in.
Neil says I own the dance.
All right.
There's Bri Vincible.
Yeah, I forgot. That's a great one. I forgot about that.
Bri Vincible in his Wolverine costume. That one needs, we're conflicted about that one. Super Paul.
Yeah, there's too much white on his hair for that one.
Yeah, there's too much color in his hair. Must have been a Saturday show when he gets a touch up. He's got big Popeye fist there in the foreground. There's me.
There it is. MT whore. That's not very nice.
There's Neil's. There's Neil's entry. Excellent, Neil. Who didn't want to rerun the Batman auction lot. Yeah, Weezy. That was Paul and his absolute Batman. These are shotgun screams ones. There's replays. There's Jackals. That's what he did for me. There's Bill of Real Smash.
That's right.
I did have to embellish that because we didn't know who that was at first, but they see how he's up against the sliding glass.
It's literally my house.
I know. Old Venom Flint. Let me see what other videos I have.
I want our Popeye cartoons back.
Replays. What is showing tonight? You left.
Paul has not only deleted those once, but twice.
I told you already! I'm not going to sell the Amazing Spider-Man number 50! Get away from my slabs, now!
What happened?
I told you already! I'm not going to sell the Amazing Spider-Man number 50! Get away from my slabs, now! I told you already! Here's another great Silver Age deal just for you.
We did see that one.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press. Become a true Patreon.
And the award for most professional host of all time goes to Paul.
The dance. The dance is the best.
Thank you very much for this award. I have Absolute Batman number 1, the 55th printing for $35.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's Neil.
So no one wants Absolute Batman, I guess.
Pouty Batman.
Paul, my love, why must you leave me alone?
Because the show needs safe.
Wait a minute. I'll play these because I have these ones loaded. It might be better if or maybe not. Maybe I don't.
Paul, my love, why must you leave me alone?
Because the show needs saving.
Let them find another host. What about Rogan? Letterman. He could do again.
They're not professional enough.
Please. Paul, I can't lose you again.
My friends are dying in that auction. Look.
It's a big book for $40. Way too cheap.
$40, yeah. It's one of the hottest. It's the hottest Spider-Man book in the land this week. I bought a bunch of copies of this.
I can't just leave them out there to die. The auction needs me.
Epic stuff. Epic stuff. So I still, I could play the other one, but I still don't know what the white cheddar cheese ship is about. I still have
I have no clue. Yeah.
I do not
Are those
know.
made with Sora?
I don't know. Shotgun Scream does them all.
I'll say
Shotgun
Sora
Scream-
just got ended, didn't it?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I just read that today that OpenAI is shutting down Sora because of
Yeah, the Disney deal fell through and they're done.
they're afraid of all the lawsuits of likeness problems.
Yep.
Oh, so that's probably where he's doing. I know Shotgun Scream is he's a video game developer. He does world building and video game, does visual effects for video games. So he's been making those.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna pack up and drive home.
We have the Bry Cave. We can play Who Dat video.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
I like that one.
That was a good one.
Yeah, Wheezy's is still probably one of the best ones.
$15,000 starting bid.
Anyways, thanks for being here, y'all. What does he say? Okay, dance off, bro. I own the dance floor.
But you know what? We should make this an event.
I should get a discount on those. Just by default.
Replays just go live one night only for that auction lot. You and Neil duke it out.
Yeah, we could hype this up.
We could.
We could make this quite the epic event, which was
Yeah.
what I was trying to do earlier to make it funny. But then
Well,
Mike,
Neil says, "My God, rerun it then." So
Mike didn't want to take his ball and go home. Didn't want to play. My God, rerun it then. There he goes. Okay.
there it is.
Paul's
Special-
off your win.
All proceeds go to charity.
Be good
Paul
with
D USA versus the Disney Plus. It's the Cartel Smurf versus the Mickey Mouse. I was trying to get him to do a Roman Curtis one as Roman Curtis as Kingpin, but my God, I've been watching some of the shout out Lemon Pound Cake, Afro Man. Oh, have you seen those videos yet? There was one where he's talking about, because he got his house raided illegally by the police, and he's basically made all these great videos. Like, we haven't heard of him since like early 2000s when he used to play.
Dude, have you seen some of those courtroom sketches? They're epic.
And like, so at any rate, like you listen to him bitching about the one guy, dude, it sounds exactly like Roman Curtis. Like, oh, dude, we should make a Roman Curtis Afro Man meme now. Like when Roman Curtis gets all high pitched, when he gets all wound up, Afro Man did the same thing. It was hilarious. So at any rate, he might get us a Kingpin one of that. We still have to get part 2 of Bry Fleck and his Batman epic. If they still let him use that software, I guess. Because you're saying they shut it down, huh?
Yeah, Sora got shut down. They had a $1 billion deal set with Disney, and that fell through. And they're looking at potential lawsuits for image and likeness.
Oh, so they're going to come after us now for having it on the show. Great. At any rate, I'd love to see one done with Frank Miller's Sin City when they're on the balcony. God, that would be great. That'd be epic. That'd be awesome. So actually, because I had to take down Maddie Freeze. Remember Maddie Freeze had that dancing cover of Poison Ivy?
Mm-hmm.
I got a Russian copyright strike on that.
Oh.
Russian?
Yeah, from Russia. It was all in Russian. I'm like, I don't care. I'll cut it out of the video then. So I had to delete that one. I like that one, but I had to take that one down.
Look, I had a TV show on Fox. I made my own music. We did the show, and then every time we put it on YouTube, I would get copyright strikes, and I'd have to send out the same email over and over again. All the music is original by me. Everything in the show is by us. It aired live on Fox. And it took about a year before YouTube just blocked the copyright strikes. They finally said, okay. And they told me that they have bots that just do it because all these things add up.
They have bots that just do it, and like I pay for our streaming music, and I put those links in the chat. But even still, some of the streaming music I was using kept getting flagged. But they're like, okay, we see that you have it posted, we're gonna let it go. But I just got tired of them flagging it every time.
Yeah,
because they would sequester. Nobody could watch the video after it got posted because it was under review, so it was killing the views on the video. So I just got rid of it.
Yeah, if you've ever watched any of those Star Trek fan productions, CBS clamped down on them. They're not letting them do that anymore. And some of those productions were great.
Yeah.
What I would love to do is play that MMA fight between Spider-Gwen or the two Spider-Men. Oh, dude, that was so good. Where they brought out MJ, what's her name, Zendaya. They had a couples MMA match. Dude, I watched that like 3-4 times in a row. With Tom Holland and Zendaya versus, I can't remember what the other guys. They're both British, but who was the guy who played the last Spider-Man? I don't know.
Tom Holland.
The kid,
No.
the young
Tom Holland. Tom Holland's the kid that plays him now.
Oh, Andrew Garfield.
Andrew Garfield. They
Okay.
made an AI video, and it looks so real of Andrew Garfield versus Tom Holland in an MMA ring, and also the girls are fighting too. So the Zendaya who played Mary Jane, dude, I posted it in our group chat. It is one of the most epic things I've ever seen Skynet do.
Hey, MT, I have an idea.
What?
I think for like 5 to 10 minute part on a live, we need to have Neil versus Bree Plays bidding on that lot. But all proceeds and all super chats go to charity during that lot auction.
I'm down. That gets messy.
I'm down.
The moment's passed.
Bree Plays, I think we should do it. We'll make it happen.
Yeah, the charity known as me who has to suffer through this hosting Tuesdays and Thursdays. No, we'll figure it out. Yeah, we can do something.
We'll make it happen.
We'll make it happen.
Good night, fellas. Good night,
All
everyone.
right, thanks, Robin. Appreciate
We're all
it.
different, man. I got to work, and I'm still not ready for the con this weekend.
Con, you're required to be at Brewfront show on Saturday, so contractually obligated.
I will be hanging out with probably at least new creators at Tomstown in Kansas City Saturday night, so I will not be there.
Oh man, you know what? It might be Steel City Con this weekend.
Oh no!
This weekend is Lexington, Planet, and C2E2.
Well, Steel City Con is like a really nice mid-sized show north of Pittsburgh that actually is like almost all comic book dealers. Most of the big conventions like Fan Expo, there's hardly any fucking comic books left in
Looks
those.
like a mini Heroes Con then.
Yeah, it's all like anime, action figure art stuff, like lightsaber, build your own lightsaber crap. It's like there wasn't hardly any comic book vendors.
Well, I meant the one you're talking about at Steel City. That one's more like Heroes.
I don't know. I haven't been to the Steel City Comic Con for I don't know, God, 8 or 9 years. April 10th through the 12th, so it's in 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, this weekend's pretty loaded. Lexington is a mid-sized show. Planet, Kansas City is, and C2E2 obviously is big because it's Chicago.
Dude, I got a second run at Shatner.
I'm actually going to see Shatner this weekend.
They'll probably cancel.
Oh, Sean's gun there. We can hold him accountable for all his idiot brothers.